Good evening. How are we all tonight? Looking forward to more Elden Ring. Swashbuckling action from your favourite unicorn samurai. Hopefully your only unicorn samurai. What the fuck am I doing over there? Get in the middle. Silly man. Number one favourite... How does it go? Your favourite Scottish catgirl VTuber? That probably works for me, right? I'm just gonna start ripping off intros until I find one I like. I'm not so shameless as to admit that. So, Elden Ring, it's been a minute. I'm not gonna apologise because I do what I want. But, it's good to be back. I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth, Reborn. The problem I'm having with Final Fantasy VII Part 2 is I keep calling it Final Fantasy 14 because it's 7 twice. So in my head 7 times 2 is 14, and every time I'm talking about it I go Final Fantasy 14, no wait, 7 but again. I swear, I don't know why I've got that connection hardwired in my brain, but it's there. And I say it's really annoying, but it's kind of funny in a weird way. So, you know, I roll with these things. But yes, what are we doing? We are playing Elden Ring once again. I definitely don't have Final Fantasy VII in the other window. Definitely not wanting to play it right now. Definitely not wanting to do more of that. We're playing Elden Ring. See, stop, resist. Out. No, Final Fantasy, must resist, must resist, must resist. Let's go. We're doing an Elden Ring thing. So, the last time, if you remember, I know it was a week, but if you remember, we got to the top of the mountain, top of the giants, and fire giants are a pain in the ass. So I figured we'd come down to the Radahn festival and see if we can liberate Potbro. He might help, he might not, but at least it's the distraction, if nothing else. So let's do that. Let's bash our head against this wall for a minute. And don't worry, this is still here. We'll get to that in a second. How do I play this game again? Whoop, not like that. Go, my mini minions. Spam buttons, I don't know. Honestly, close enough to count. Grab one of these. Over here. Summoned Alexander Warrior Jar. Oh, hello. Those are curving like a mother. Could you stop? Thank you. But it's good to know we don't get one shot. But I don't know the patterns yet, so this is going to hurt. Oop. It's okay. We can survive it with enough crab. And enough pots, which we don't have enough pots. That's fine. Just need more jumping attacks. Otherwise I don't trust the second hit, so it's still a heal after every encounter. And it goes and pull some bullshit like this. Oh! No! Everyone! Out the way! I need that! Okay, phase 2. This is going quite well. Everyone, retreat! You're not safe there! Where is he? Oh, hello. Oh. More minions! More minions! That's shy. Oh. Where is he? I need to keep him in the line of sight. Because these gravity orbs are going to be a problem if I get caught by them. And it's just that easy. Now what? Oh, cutscene, great. What have I done? I've unleashed the stars. No, honestly, I thought that would take longer. Like, for reals, thought that would take a lot longer. I'm certainly not over-leveled for the fight, so, you know. Ooh. Kaboom! There it is. An earth-shattering kaboom. So, we now have a problem. I expect that to take like an hour. That was supposed to be like content. That was supposed to be like a whole thing. It wasn't. And I know it's a gimmick thing. I know people will give me some shit. I know, well, to be fair, nobody saw it, it's fine. I know some people say you didn't really win the fight. The summons won the fight. And you're right. But he is dead. That makes me the winner.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? Falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni.
Yeah, about that. About that. So, the problem I'm having is Nokron is like a whole thing. But if I want to get Teach, I need to do it. That will be a problem. That will be a problem. Because I need to get through Estelle if I'm going to get to the top of the plateau.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend.
Thank you, sir.
I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
This is kind of tragic, but he looked like he was right in that fight to me. He didn't look like he ran away at all. I would need to watch something back to see how that goes, because if that's actually how he reacts in the fight, that would be really interesting. You know?
But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside...
Yeah, it was right in the midst of it. He was in the way when I went for the stagger hit.
And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Yeah, so about that, you want to come up a hill with me?
The bodies found. Who could expect any less?
Yeah, so... Oh, that's right, they give you a teleport out, which is very kind of them. Now... where does he go next? There's a fortress in here with a lava lake, if I remember right, so we should just be... here. But how do I get there? I need to come in from, like, down here, right? I need to come out the old Atlas Tunnel and go the long way up. Round the back of these ruins. And then round that... oh no, I need to do all that. Alright, okay. That's a bit of a trip, which is fine. We need to go there anyway. I'm also a little confused. Well, there's too many synonyms. I thought Millennia was supposed to be up and around here. You know, lamenting her lack of an arm. So I need to go get the prosthesis from Commander O'Neill and give it to her. Millicent, that's the one, yeah. I swear down. See the people with names that are the same names as someone else but they're slightly different? Trips me the fuck up. She's in Caelid. Oh, do we need to fight her or fight her shade before she moves on? Because we've already given her the gold needle. I thought she left after that point. These quests are so conditional, it's quite difficult to keep track. Actually, no, hold on. The NPC should show on the map now, right? The Church of the Plague, she's not showing there, but it shows you the last known location. Gives you the little guy. Is it like there's the merchant, and there's, you know, Renala, and each is up here. Yeah, it should give you the little icon for where you saw them last. Let me look. Oh! Hi! That scared the shit out of me. Holy. Well, let's not dwell on that, shall we? Moving right along. Where am I going? This isn't right. Oh, I need to be up. How do I get up? I take the bridge? Because this is not the lava one, this is the... Did you speak to her at Gowrie's shack before? You know what, I don't think I did. Yeah, this is the wrong fort. I need the fire fort, not the poison fort. I need to get to this fort. And these maps are so confusing. Oh no, do you know what this might be? No, it can't be. I was thinking I might need to go past the Fellstar Beast. I need to come round. I need to come round from here. I need to come out of Old Atlas Tunnel to do that? No, there must be another. There's another road up here. We're going to have a quick word with Gowrie first. See if we can chase Millicent along. But no, I didn't realize she went there. It's one of those difficult ones. It's, see if you're not... This sounds like a criticism, I don't mean it to, but it does. See if you're not sitting on a wiki while you play this game, you're going to miss stuff. You're not... I don't think you're meant to be able to keep track of it all. I don't think that that's really the intended way to play. It's supposed to be, let's see what happens in this run. But of course, if you have an idea of what you want to happen, it's not going to be like that, is it?
Oh, hello again.
No, there she is.
Something about this place felt familiar to me, so I decided to pay a visit, hoping to find someone here.
Ain't nobody here but us
I've only
dogs.
found emptiness. Perhaps
This guy.
before my departure,
Tip of my sword.
I needed someone to say farewell to. Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey, for which I have you to thank. I must
Is it?
stay strong. Well, I must focus on my journey,
Okay,
for
so
which I have you to thank. I
now we've
must
done
stay
that.
strong.
She should pop up at the Airtree Gazing Hill. I'm fairly sure that's where she goes. And from here what we want to do is go up, not down. Yeah, there she is. Hello again.
Ah,
How did you beat me here?
we meet again. In truth, it's been smooth sailing for me. The scarlet rot has stilled since last we met. As such, I've been able to continue my journey. Though rather vexingly, I realized that if I still had my sword arm, I could have aided you in battle.
Yeah, well,
Now I'm tracing the path after
Where about that in a
I should
second?
like to meet her. I think she's in the lands that...
okay, so from here if we go up the tree, up the hill, up this thing, this geological formation, we should find a ruin, which we don't want to fuck with, because this guy summons giant skeletons I am super ill-equipped for. Yeah, that guy. I want to dodge the heck out of that. Excuse me, gentlemen, I'm just passing through. Just bob and weave so I don't get shot in the back by an arrow. Oh no! Excuse me, sir, don't mind me, I'm just on my way somewhere. Nobody here but us tarnished. Oh. You know, I may be starting to have regrets about not having dinner. Felt good about it at the time. Getting a little peckish now. Garage, I don't need that. I did eat a cookie. And now I have the hunger. Oh, for fuck. Well, that's not how I expected to have to use this. Fuck it. No, I'm fine, but thank you. Maybe make some noodles in a little bit. I'm feeling peckish enough for it. I think it's just greed, honestly. I've eaten more than enough today. So, let's not die to the environment. Yeah, no, on you go. Thank you. Where are we going? So what we want to do is we want to use the rocks as much as possible so we don't get melted. We want to ignore that whole situation because we don't want to deal with the death blight. Harass a zombie for no reason, so he summons all his friends. We can ignore them too. And to avoid these, and then we go round the corner, I think we should find a fort. The problem is there's two things here. There's Pop Row, and there's a Magma Dragon. Oh shit! Oh, that made me jump. I thought that was done. So I can't remember if we needed to beat the Magma Dragon to have a chat with Pop Row. If we do, we're not getting Pop Row, I'll tell you that for now. Fighting a Magma Dragon, you kidding? These things are brutal. I'm not sure how you're meant to fight though, get past those without taking a hit. Oh, we've got a flask one. Here. Gimme, 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 gimme. More charge. Oh, and we can... got apparently a secret here. Pop Bro should be at the Carrion Study Hall. I didn't think so. I thought he was up at the... Does he go to Carrion? I thought he came here for his magma bath. Oop, oop. Lunaria first after Redmane. Is that right? Oh. Because I know that guy's there. And then I thought he was here. So if he's not here, then we need to come back later, maybe? Yes, that was him. I was being a silly bugger. The problem, of course, is there's a dragon between me and him. This is one of those, I just want to chat, bros. I just want to have a conversation. I just want to... Could you... Fuck off. Can we talk to him from Torn? Oh no, he sees us. Okay, this isn't going to work. What do we do about this then? Oh, that's crap. That's not health pot. You just run up, take the death, and hope for the best. He doesn't. He sees me, doesn't he? Yep. Now this is a sticky pickle. It does have a sticky marrow. I don't need to survive the conversation, I just need to have it. Did that lava just change colour? Why did the lava texture do that, I wonder? Let's just run in real quick and just say hi.
Ah, I hardly think you're here all. I can take it.
Yes, thank you. All good. Oh, stop talking. I need to...
Perhaps an oath above the law. Perhaps there's an oath above the law.
There we go. Thank you. There. Got it. Wonderful. Now, it would normally just take the death, but I do have 70,000 runes. I'm not sure what I want to spend them on, but I don't want to lose them, you know, that way. Plus, like, this magma dragon seems kinda, you know, chill, ironically. Now, what can I dump these into? Can I buy more crab? Let's buy more crab. We can always use more crab. I wonder when it is the crab bro dies. I'm not sure where in the progression that is, but... But yeah, so I'm not sure if Pot Bro is going to help. I'm really genuinely not. But I'll take whatever help I can get. It's the same way as I summon the skeleton bros. Literally just as. Does he survive if you don't? Maybe. You might be onto something. I think if Dung Eater's not released, he's safe, so we just ignore that whole situation. We're good to go. Yeah, so the smoke's still smoking, so we should be fine. Worst case scenario, he dies and we get a bell. Oh, dear me. Give me some crab, man. Give me some crab. Woo. 119 crab. Thank you, sir. I guess I should stop stalling then, huh? And it would be this one. Oh dear. So, I'm not sure if this is a hot take, but this is the worst fight in the game, and it's not close. I genuinely dislike this fight in a game that's full of really, really good fights. And again, I know I complained slightly about it last time, but I'll maybe have more time to... Fire Giant is fire and hot shit bad. Yeah, it's just not... It's not well designed fight. It's not well put together fight. It's too big for the game. And that sounds weird to say because you've got things like Rykard, which is an enormous snake monster. You've got Estelle, which is a giant centipede monster. You've got all these other particularly large fights. So him being large by itself isn't a problem. It's that he doesn't fit the environment he's in. And no Pop Bro. Hold on, where the fuck is he? Pop Bro. Hello? I was just at the other side. Wasn't I? Whoop. Yeah, I went this way and he wasn't here. There's not another step, is there? He said something about the cold winds blow in the north. Whoever pish it was, I wasn't listening. But... yeah, he ain't here. Was he in the room? Huh. Well, and nothing much for it. Let's look, poker head in. I don't think his summoning symbol is inside. No. Right, you two, follow me. If you distract him, I'll give you a cookie. No wait, skeleton's like milk. I'll give you some milk. It's good for your bones. I could just smoke. Oh, and he's squished. Ha. This may not work. This may be a terrible. What the fuck am I doing? There must be a strat. There must be a cheese. I can't downgrade the version, can I? Lure him up the hill so he just falls off and breaks his leg. That was a real. Did anyone see that? You know, cheese strat from like 1.0? Oh, it was amazing. I really wish that was still in the game because it's kind of really funny. Right, crab. Bones. Dog. Oh, wait, he's here. Yes. He's inside for some reason. Okay. Oh, wait. If I summon him, I can't summon... Oh, no. Because I'm summoning him, I can't summon Torrent. It's one or the other. Torrent is the only way I survive that, like, ice swipe. Oh, fuck. This might be a terrible plan. Actually, scratch that. This is a terrible plan. This fly out does not work with a Torrent. I just need to keep him as close as possible. And I get one shot anyway. Oh! Go, Charbro! Okay. So, you can summon one character at a time. Torrent counts. For some reason, and I don't know why they justify this, if you summon a gold ally, you can't summon Torrent. You get one or the other. Yeah, seriously. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know how they justify it. I don't know what they want from me. But that be how it be. So if I want the assists, and I do want the assists, I don't get the Torrent. But if I don't have the Torrent, then that ice swipe move just kills me. I need to get close without getting hit by that, if possible. But if he does... Ooh, that's different. Great. Getting away with it. Not getting away with it. Okay, so boiled crab ain't helping. Boiled crab ain't the strat. Well, I just spent 70 grand on crab. Guess you need to watch his cute. Learn his rotation. No. That's not how they do this. This is not a learn how to play the game. This is not a get good stream. This is a how do we cheese it. There must be a strategy. He's resistant to everything, isn't he? And I don't have the Arcana for Rot Breath. I'm still not sure that Pop Rose is strat. I'm going to go for it for the moment. So what I'm going to do, if I walk up to him like menacingly, he didn't do the ice sheath the last time. Maybe he respects the warrior's gusto and just goes in for the slap because I'm not flying at him like some sort of demented lunatic. Rotten poison. Yeah, so he's basically immune to the whole whack. Ah, Bone Bros. This is why we live. Because you just keep getting up. Can't keep a good boner down. I know what I said. And this is where it becomes a problem. Because when he does that, we have to chase them up. This is why I don't like doing this without torrents. Because this move isn't hard to dodge. It does make dodging everything else he does. This move isn't hard to dodge, he says as it immediately fucking kills him. Why do I open my mouth? Why do I say things? I shouldn't be allowed to speak. Honestly, it was going okay. Right up until I died, it was actually going okay. I don't know if the guys were helping, but they were distracting him, which made it... I mean, I don't even know if they were distracting him. He's too big to really track. Yeah, so it seems like, and this might just be hopium, if we just walk up to him, he doesn't do the ace slide attack. Like, he respects the hustle. Alright, how's it going? I'm here for your toes. Oh no, he did it. Oh damn, I did dodge it. That never works. Ah, dude, I just got here. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of options for this guy, other than to just fuck him up as big as possible. Whoa, what the fuck was... Bro! Do that more, please. Yo, what the fuck did Alexander just do? Can I get more of that? There you go. Well, shit. Nope. You've got it clipped. Nice. I want to look at that later. Yeah, it's like Alexander just went hi-ya and just fucked him up for like, I don't know, like 10% of his... You know, 10% of his bar doesn't seem like much, but that's like 30,000 damage or some shit. This guy has he has obscene numbers. Like, I think he's literally got the biggest health pool of any boss in the game, which is one of the reasons he's so annoying to fight. Is because if he had... It's like, see if this guy... He's aged, he's got a broken leg, whatever. See if this guy had like 1,000 health and you just had to catch him and get a few good hits in him. He could be twice as fast and he'd be fine to fight because he would go down quick. The problem is it's a prolonged fight against a guy that just does not want to go down. 1,300. Maybe he hit a bleed. Maybe. I wonder. $13k, not 100. Yeah, this is my point. This guy has thousands of health. Oh, fuck. Okay, thanks for that. And I know the arena is part of the problem here as well. It's designed to be. But god damn, is this just an annoying arena to fight him in. So everything about this fight pisses me off. And I know it's not Pyro's big list of things that he wants in an interesting boss encounter. But yeah, that. Do that again. Where's this? Does he have a weakness point? No. Ah, fuck. I've literally jumped into that one. Okay, okay. Honestly, I know we're getting literally rolled here, but I don't think it's going too badly. I think this is okay. I think no torrent's a pain, but Pop Bro is helping quite a bit, and the Boner Bros, they're just persistent. If they can distract his attention even a little bit, that does help. And I know they're literally a one-shot wonder, but the hits keep coming, you know? Yeah. They're not about the damage. This guy's about the damage. He's helping. Like, he's actually helping. These guys are about being a pain in his ass. Draw some fire to keep him off my back. Because the good thing about this guy is he attacks so slowly, you should have some trouble actually putting them down. Right, you. Oh, for fuck. I just got here. See, now I have to ask the obvious question that I've not considered. How long does crab last? Because it feels like it helps me survive the initial foray. I get to the boss with it, but it falls off like pretty quick. Hold on, I'm gonna count with me, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not actually gonna count the whole way up. So we've got a second little. The diamond is the crab. 60 fucking 60 seconds. Alright, okay. So not long. But when crab falls off, it's a one hit. Until crab falls off, we can take a hit. We do get a chance to heal. But we need to periodically re-crab if we want to get the benefit of having crab. Or we just not get hit. To be fair, we did buy 100 crab. We might as well feast on all the crab we can eat. Right, you. Come here. Hey, cat, how's it going? Nice to see you. So about that survive the first hit thing. Haha. Not ideal. Not ideal. But what can you do? No, I'm asking, what can you do? Struggling. There must be a sauce, there must be a trick. They're ready for work to be. Oh, you still stuck at the office? Sorry to hear that, cat. There's nothing worse than a long day that drags out. I will say, in the very, very small plus side, my days at work have been quite short lately. Because I stopped caring. 2 hours? God damn. Want to watch me die to a giant for 2 hours? That may be on the cards. Right, you. Okay, so I'm getting better at dodging that at least. I'm gonna punch your toes off. Why am I not holding a weapon? the fuck am I doing with my life? How did I sheath my weapon? I didn't know you could sheath your weapon. Oh wait, boners, go! No, my boner! Well, Cat, if you get a small amount of enjoyment, a small amount of company out of these streams, that's literally what they're for. Want to give people a small bit of company, want to give people somewhere they can just chill out, hang out, take their mind off things, even just for a little while. Now, watch this incredibly easy to avoid attack that will one-shot me if I get anywhere near it. Oh wait, no, I'm far. Panicking, 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 don't panic. Drink that, eat that. I don't know how I got away with all of that, but we're alive, that's the main thing. Yes! And this is why we summoned the boner. What are you doing? Could you stop doing it, please? I'm just going to leave that on the situation alone. But I know you're the fire giant, but could you stop being fire for a second? Oh no, I don't dislike this one. What was Morgott's line about thy meager flame? And phase! See, we're doing it. We're getting there. Progress. We just have to break his fucking leg. Okay, take a second, decompress. This phase is easier. In theory. Because he's easier to damage, as long as you don't get hit. Which has always been, as long as I don't get hit, I'll do fine, right? That's the joke. Just don't get hit, forehead. Okay. Hey Vic, hey Mahoney, how you two doing? And yeah, you could rolled as appropriate. Need to administer a boot to the head. Right, you, come here. Whoop. Need to watch where that's going. See, all of that, could you cease and desist, please? No, my boners! Oh shit, that gets them. No, why are you a volcano now? Could you not be? Okay, bro, you got this? Because I ain't got this. Fuck, is I going for a sail in the roar? So yeah, so remember how I said in theory this one's easier? Eat some crab. So it's literally just because he spends more time with his fists on the ground, and that's the weak. Oh yes, bro. Where is he? Where is he? Did he? No. Yo, I think there's some wisdom in let your friends handle this. Can I just chill here and eat some crab? Alexander, you good? I think he's good. Whoa! He definitely wants Alexander, so we can sneak in. Do some damage, so I don't feel like I've been carried. No! Fuck. Yes! No! But you see what I mean, right? That was much, much easier to get him lower in phase 2. I didn't do anything, but it was easier to get him lower. I think Bro was a good investment. Pop Bro might actually carry. I worry for what comes after Fire Giant, but I think Pop Bro might carry. Oh yeah, he's carrying hard. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I am level 1, that was a challenge, that was a stipulation. Said nothing about help. It's an in-game mechanic, so it's allowed. Woo! Okay. Right. Round 1. Let's go, you and me. Just need to not die immediately. In-game mechanic with the exception of leveling. That was the stipulation. Right, so enjoy my boners while they last, because they don't last into phase 2. Phase 2 kills my boners. Right. Oh, no. Could you get that out of the way, please? I'm trying to cut your ankles off. Hiya! Problem is, he's damn near impossible to track. I noticed my crab has fallen up as well. What was that? That's that one I need to not be anywhere near. Hi! Enjoying this close up in my face as I panic. Dinner plate, you know, it may as well be. In your absence, Vic has eaten all the cake. Man, that Vic can't take him anywhere. Especially to his own home, where the cake lives. Or lived, I should say. Cake's getting demolished worse than I am. Okay, stretch on. Hear my clicky chair in the background as I peek around. Golden Tide snacks. Oh, that's fair. I made the terrible mistake of not having dinner tonight. I thought I had too much for lunch, so I decided to skip it. I'm already peckish. I'm trying not to dwell on it. Oh, I'll tell you what I did have for lunch though. I was walking through the main street in local town here, and there was a food truck set up, kind of an advertising collaboration thing for Wagamamas and some company I've never heard of, offering a katsu curry pie. A katsu curry pie. Now, I would like to make a small complaint to Wagamamas, because katsu refers not to the sauce, but to the breading and frying of the chicken. So it's not breaded and fried chicken, it was just a curry chicken. It was a chicken curry pie. It was a very nice chicken curry pie, but it was a chicken curry pie nonetheless. And yes, I'm being a fucking pedant. Where the hell is Pop Bro? Did he get lost? Yes, I'm being a pedant. I know this. But I saw the thing, and I'll share a picture of it later. Yeah, so the panko bread, yeah, so katsu is just panko. It's panko chicken. But they were advertising as if the katsu was the sauce, when it's just, you know, it's katsu chicken in curry sauce, it's katsu chicken curry. So like I say, it's pedantry, I know this, but words are important. Words have meanings. Words mean things, that's why we say them. To communicate ideas. Actually, I'm going to very quickly take that off. I'm not using this. No, so the sauce is just curry sauce. Because it's katsu chicken in curry. Cashews and pistachios for lunch. See, that sounds far less interesting than my pedant pie. I like pedant pie for lunch. But no, to be fair, it was a very nice pie. It was. And they were just handing it out for free in the street. It's just, hey, have a free pie. I was like, yes, I think I will. Thank you. No, bro, fight's here. Hello. Yes, me. Fucking ignore me. Well, I deserved that one. No, okay. That one was on me. That was my fault. Look, I swear to... you know how sometimes you sit and you think, this must be scripted. There's no way that happens organically. There's no way that just happens. You see it all the time. You see, there's some streamers I quite enjoy, and you swear to God, it's like, I don't know how they script it, but it must be scripted, because that shit doesn't just happen to a person. So yeah, that's a roundabout way of saying this is all scripted for content. I could kill him anytime I want, it's just funnier to not. That's the God's honest truth. So far-fetched to be fake, yeah. If you wrote that in a book, people would call you a liar for being unrealistic. Couldn't make it up. Quick sip of the good juice. And then have to chase him across the fucking world. Right, see, this is it, Vic. You've hit the nail on the head. It takes a lot of skill to look this bad. And ain't that the truth? You have no idea the hours, the dedication that goes into making it look this difficult. This is all for show. This is all for you. This is all for the content. Gotta get that clip channel rolling, you know? I'm gonna die to this. I did not die to this. Yes, it takes a lot of money to look this cheap. Same concept. To make it look, because I mean, that was some skilled gameplay, right? I weaved between fireballs, I got some good heavy hits in, I got my charged attacks off, made it look easy, made it look effortless. That's skill, baby. Right, we've seen this enough times, fuck off. Just stop complaining and hit me. Stop trying to kill me and kill me! Sorry, I take it back. Oh no, there's definitely a humour to this fight. Fighting a goddamn volcano. Yes! Get him! Go! No, my boners! Yes! Pop friend! Oh, I'm all the way in the wrong side of the world for this. I need to... Nope, not getting that. Okay. It's fine. I took my pot. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh, oh, he slipped. Great, fuck him up. Stop moving. Why are you so big? Ah, did my crab just fall off? I think it did. The hardest part is catching the bastard, it really is. Buying replacement cake. Ooh, can I have some? I'm a little peckish. This is what, yeah, just let Pop Bro just deal with the second phase. He's fine. He's fireproof, right? Basically. Is that why he's here? Is it because he's fireproof and he wants to bathe in the crucible of the first flame? Is that why he scaled the mountain? To get hotter fire? Because the volcano was... Huh. That makes an amount of sense. Yeah, I just need to let the guys work. I can't help but stick my neck in. Gotta get those heavy attacks off, you know? Me and my crab. Match made in heaven. Righto, old chap. Let's see what that leg of yours. Ow. Okay, deserve that one. No, not crab. Pot. Drink the good juice. Okay, I did roll for that. I did. Rolled, I guess, late. It's fine. It's fine. Every death is a lesson. Don't die, idiot. That's usually the lesson. I never said I was a good student. That's okay. Sounds having fun. But anyway, how's everybody doing? Mahoney, not seeing you in a while. You enjoying Final Fantasy VII? But I mean, I know you are, but... You know, it's conversation, isn't it? How far through are you? I've only just got to... the gold saucer. It seems like there's a lot going on there. So I'll probably be there for a minute. Shame you can't... Oh yeah, of course, because you're travelling, aren't you? Shan't say where to, but you're up. Just on the gold sauce. Great, so you've not got too far ahead of me then. I did waste 2 whole ass days waiting in Tradesman, so I'm not as far ahead as I could be, should be, want to be. No, 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 no! Poor boner. But yeah, I can see why you would think the death noise was me. Because to be fair, that would make sense. Oh no! Overcommitted. Oh! I 100% genuinely thought that killed me. Well, I know that now, Mahoney. I figured that part out. A moment too late, granted. Fuck my... death? So yeah, lesson. Just getting hit doesn't mean you died. It took you too long to say. So this is it, right? So when I die, or when I think I've died, because I didn't hear the death, I should have been listening for it. I tend to put my controller down, sigh into the void, and then reach over for the button to put my death counter up. There's a whole little process that I go through every time I die. So you can see I've done that a few times. I'm getting quite involved in it. I'm quite enjoying it. It's a stress reliever. It's a real way to relax after a brush with the death, as we say. So I put the controller down. I put my head to the microphone. Okay. Looked back up, and I was just standing there like a fucking idiot, waiting to get hit in the head by a pan. So that one's on me. That was my bad. 100% on me. I mean, to be fair, if the fire giant hadn't slapped me, if I had deserved it, you know, it goes a number of ways. I'm going to blame him mostly, because this whole situation's really his fault if you think about it. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't even be here. I'd have moved on already. You know, this guy's gatekeeping progress to the next zone. You know, literally. Overcommitted. That was a mistake. Got away with it though. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get back here. Alley. Okay, so he rolls away and then he spawns his... excuse you? On him? Don't just do that in the random of a bit. That was like your killer app. That was your main reason for being here. That's your damage, sir. And you just used it in a fucking tree. The boss was over there. What are you thinking? Reason 4 why I dislike this boss so much. There's a list, don't you worry. Reason 4 why I dislike this boss so much is because normally the hitboxes in this game are fucking gorgeous. Every contour of the sword is pixel perfect. If you duck under a slice from a sword, you dodge that sword. If you duck for a swing, you miss the swing. It's art. This motherfucker just has a box around where his foot vaguely is. If you roll back that clip, and I'm not going to do it because I'm lazy, but if you roll back that clip, that foot did not land in me, it landed near me, and that still squashed me. There's not many bosses in the game that are that sloppy. What a step on me counter. I see what you're into, cat. I get what you're about. Also, I wish there was a little bell notification or something for when my crab falls off. It'd be good to know, because I can survive that with crab, but I don't know when I've lost it, and I don't like to look up to check constantly, because it takes your eyes off the fight, and it's kind of important you know what he's up to. 2. Rude. It's hard enough to track without keeping an eye on the tiny icons in the corner of the screen at the same time, you know? Ah, boner. Died as you lived. Made of bones. Whoa! Okay, I'll take it, but that was unexpected. Now we get to the fire. Alex, be a doll and distract that, would you? There's a girl. Here, I thought overcommitted to that one. Get back here. Whoop. Overcommitting to this one. Bro, I cannot see. Crab's off. Fuck. Okay, good to know. Crab on doesn't help. I mean, we are doing it. We are getting there. We're getting close. I mean, ish, right? We've had him pretty low, and we're not doing like anything crazy to get there. We just need to not die, right? I mean, this is going better than when Mahoney was doing it properly, so... Oh, and here I thought it was being rude. Gotta get rise, man. Yeah, you took. There's a few fights you used me as a distraction. I just sat up his ass and blew rot up it. But don't spit out your meds, you need those to live. I quite like an alive wife, thank you. Right, so to return to reason 3, the arena is an annoying pain in the arse to move up and down and around. Hey Mike, how's it going? Nice to see you. Come to watch me get stepped on. Degenerate. Sip one of these, we've got a chance. Eat a crab. Pray for my boner. Come on, you get back in the fight. I'm gonna let you come to me. Oh, not like that, okay. Ah, damn. That's the wrong button. We now have meds and glasses. Look, I know it's been like a couple days since we talked, but what the fuck? Yeah, I'm doing quite well, mate. Nice to... Well, yeah, I'm doing alright. I have been quite... somewhere between upset and annoyed for a couple weeks now, due to stuff at work. I'm not gonna... I know I bring up work quite a lot because it's like 90% of my fucking life, right? But I try not to dwell on it too much outside of the office because that's not healthy, I don't think. But I have been somewhere between upset and annoyed with it for a couple of weeks, and that's one of the reasons I've been taking as many breaks from this as I have. Because shit ain't right, and they're doing nothing to rectify it. But that's a whole separate thing from this. This is a much bigger problem than work. If I can beat this, I can do anything. You know? With a small amount of, you know, taking the piss, it's one of the reasons I wanted to do this challenge, is because this is a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass I chose. You know? So we can get for this, we can get for anything. Yeah, that's right, you better come back. To return to reason 2 why this fight's a pain in the ass. Yeah, we'll talk later, Mahoney, but maybe do something tomorrow since we've not caught up in a while. Like proper. Unless you just want to play 7, which is more than fair. Right, okay, I am trapped here. He does a thing that will kill me in one hit. Whoop. I've overcommitted. crab is off. Fuck. Playing Helldivers. I quite fancy Helldivers. I think Helldivers could be a lot of fun. I would need to buy Helldivers, which is where the... I'm not going to say the issue comes. It's not like I can't afford it, but I have many games I want to play that I have already purchased. So, let's see, if you could get me Helldivers for $5, I'd be on that, like, you know, a thing on another thing. I was trying to think of something more eloquent, but I was going straight for, like, you know, white on rice or something, but is that right? Is that problematic? I'm not sure. I guess you could have brown rice, but overthinking the metaphor. Colours are banned, you should know this. Something something, everything's woke or something. I don't even know. But yeah, like, Helldivers looks like a lot of fun, but I'm currently in the middle of like 4 games that I want to play that I've already bought, and to shelve something just because something else looks pretty and looks fun and it's in the middle of its hype cycle isn't sensible, I want to say. Does something need to be sensible? I don't think so, but you know. Damn. I swear, it does feel like a toss-up whether or not those are deadly or not. I think they're more deadly than not. And hey, Mahoney, I have the best good brain thinks... Ah, my head hurts. Let's not worry about that. No, it's like everything else. It's like... I think Helldivers looks like a lot of fun. I think it does look like a good time. But it's just another thing to add to the pile. And with... I mean... What day is it? It's Monday today, right? So since Thursday, I've put 35 hours into Final Fantasy VII. Which seems like a lot, but remember I lost 2 days to tradesmen. Wait, was it Tuesday? Is that right? It wasn't Tuesday, was it? Was it? Yeah, so I know that Belmont was interested for somewhere down the line. It's definitely on the list. Wait, no, fuck, today's Tuesday, is it? Oh. But in that case, I lost the day having to go to work. Because I'm just one of the common people that needs to earn money to live and stuff like that. Can I pay this guy off? If I give this guy like $100, will he just fuck off somewhere? Wonder if that... Is there DLC for Elden Ring that can just pay him to go away? Where's the... Miyazaki? Miyazaki-san? Hello, Miyazaki? Where's the pay-to-win mechanics, sir? So how can this be a AAA game if there's no pay-to-win mechanics? Hello? Where's the... I mean, specific... Where's the DLC? Where's the DLC, huh? Oh, do you mean July? Fucking July? Bullshit is this? It's supposed to be February, man. You can't just tease us with an... Wait, June? June's better. June? What do you mean, June? I don't brain good, okay? You know this. You said this. You know, one of the main reasons, I've said this before, one of the main reasons I do this is to make Rogue have a good time. And when I can hear her laughing from upstairs, that puts a smile on my face like nothing else. It really does. I can just hear her giggling away like a lunatic up there. No, I shall not. You will laugh and you will fucking enjoy her. Damn it! I will die and you will have a good time. And we'll all be happy and have fun and not have to worry about the problems in the real world. That's why we're here. Escapism. And pancakes. Pyro pancake. Yeah, real ghost, right? Find a guy that'll make you laugh. Pancakes once. Oh, man. You know, I want to talk about this pedant pie again for a second. Like, you put food in my head. It was fine. It was like, you've had a curry pie, right? You've had a chicken curry pie. No. Look, this. I need to get a soapbox asset so I can just get up on a fucking soapbox and just start ranting about shit. This is my stream, damn it. If you're sitting here, you'll listen to what I have to say. You don't have the choice. I mean, you do obviously have a choice. You can fuck off somewhere else, right? But so long as you're sat here and so long as you're listening to me, you're listening to what the hell I have to say. It's like they made a big deal about this pie, right? It's like there's a whole collaboration. Apparently, it's going to be in the what's the word for a food shop where you sit and you eat? Restaurant. That's one. They're going to have like a collaboration in restaurant for a while, for like 3 weeks, where you can buy these pies. Like it's a big fucking deal. It's like, yeah, these pies will drive trade. It's like, mate, if I had walked past the street, I'd have no idea there was pies in your shop. Also, it's Wagamama's. The fuck do you mean there's pies in your shop? That's not why I go to Wagamama's. That's why I go to Greg's. Now, if you had a collaboration with Greg's, now you're talking. Get me some of those sausage roll onesies. Man, who really doesn't like you, Alex? I shouldn't have done that. Whoop. Where are you? What's going on? Oh god, everything's exploding. I think that was Alex. No, that was me. What the fuck do you mean, what the fuck is a sausage roll onesie? You know what right, okay. You know what a sausage roll is, right? Of course you do. It's a sausage roll. It's a roll wrapped in sausage. No, wait, the other way around. A sausage wrapped in a roll. No, wait. Pastry. It's a pastry wrapped in sausage. No, wait. It's a sausage wrapped in pastry. 4th time's the charm. No! So for some fucking reason, and don't ask me why, because look, whoever is the marketing guru behind this shit is either a genius or a lunatic, possibly both, right? But he thought, do you know what would be really funny? If we put a sausage roll on a onesie, and apparently it sells like hotcakes, or more appropriately, apparently it sells like sausage rolls. Can't get enough of that shit. People are going wild for it. Absolutely. There's a whole Primark section. A whole section of Primark which is just Greg's gear, Greg's apparel, Greg's goods. You can get your sausage roll pencil case, your sausage roll onesie, your sausage roll socks. Wrap pure sausage toes in sausage rolls, you know? It's like, why is this a thing? Why is this real life? Who's so invested in fucking Greg's that they want to get sausage rolls for your socks? You know? I know people like a good pair of socks, right? But firstly, it's Primark, so they're not good socks. Secondly, they're sausage fucking rolls. Yeah, the ugly Greg's Christmas jumpers. Extremely seasonal, extremely cheap, and extremely one joke. It's like, I genuinely don't understand. Is this what humanity has fallen to? A steak bake thong, you know, see a sausage roll thong? Like one of those joke thongs, like the elephant thong, where it's just a little elephant face and the trunk is where, you know what the trunk's for, right? It's a, I want to call it a willy warmer, but that sounds like it might be a Monka TOS. A Greg's sausage roll willy warmer thong. I cannot believe those words just left my mouth. But they did. I deserve the death for coming up with it. You know, these deaths are my penance. My brain should be banned. It's too big. It's too smooth. The bad things can't touch my brain. They slide right off. But it's just... Oh man, I need a sec. Fuck me, what am I doing with my life? How did I come to this? Where did I go wrong? What have I done to deserve this? Absolutely, I've done nothing wrong. You cannot prove otherwise. Well, at least you can't prove otherwise. And that's the joke. Don't get caught. You get away with it. Hi.
Here, have a cuddle.
Oh, thank you. Literally just came down for a cuddle. That's nice. Willy Warmer brand would be wee Willy Winky sausages. You know, no, I really genuinely did not want to bring this up because this has been milked to fucking death, right? But I can't help but think of that Willy Wonka fucking thing. It's been all over the news, it's been milked to absolute death, right? But, yep, I'm just gonna let that happen. The Willy Wonka thing, and there's a good chance you've not seen this because you don't look at the news. The flow of this conversation now has Willy Wonka's Willy Warmers in my head. And that's not something that should be in there. Oh, you do know? Wow. God, Rogue knows something topical. God damn. It has definitely breached containment then. Wait, staffed by a med addict. I don't think that's fair. Look, these were actors just doing their best. Okay, her laughing is setting me off and now I'm laughing. Right, okay, so I'll do a small correction. Have you seen the other photos? She was doing her best given a bad set of circumstances. That wasn't her fault. There was nothing she could have done about that. She wanted to try and make sure that the kids had as good a time as possible. But the idea, the sheer fucking gall of these guys to try and put on a quote-unquote show, a poorly decorated warehouse with like AI generated bullshit in the walls to look like, I guess, candy, maybe? Fake ass fucking candy. But in the photo, yeah, £35 it was. £35 as it turns out, to go to a room to get 2 jelly beans and a quarter cup of Bar's lemonade. A quarter a cup. They split a can 4 ways per child and 2 jelly beans for £35 a head. I can't imagine the brass neck those guys must have had to try and pull that off and think that was in any way remotely acceptable. Oh, that's Stonewall. Leo. Sir, could you just do me a favour and fuck off and die? No, it's genuinely, utterly shocking. And I think it's one of these ones that's a great story. There was a local bar, and I won't say which one because it's one we frequent and I don't want to give people ideas, that was offering a jelly bean every time you bought a cocktail to honour the Wonka or whatever it was. And the best comment I saw under that was, does this count for White Russians as well because you're milking the fuck out of this? And I thought that just kind of summed up the whole situation. Because it's one of these ones, it's gone so viral. Everyone's talked about it and it's looked back round to being kind of annoying, you know that way? Or is that just hating on something because it's popular? Is that what the cool kids are doing? Hating on something because it's popular? It's hitting all the news cycles, it's in all the threads, it's in all the conversations. So it must be bad, right? Yeah, that's the way to live. You can laugh at it for what it is, but I can't imagine the brass neck for guys to have an AI generated script, hand it to your actors the night before, no practice, no rehearsals, no nothing, and say, here, go. And then you have, look, oh man, I really want to find the TikToks again because like the guy was telling us, you know, Wonka himself, the main man, was telling us about some of the shit that was in the script. It's like, you know, this creepy bastard hiding behind the mirror to try and scare the children. You know, the unknown. He just runs around the candy factory hiding mirrors because that's just something a guy would do. And it's like, we don't know who he is, so we call him the unknown. It's like, I'm sure you do? Actually, you know what? Thanks, bro. I'm gonna let you come to me, because I ain't fighting you down there. Oh, Alex is taking like no damage. He's a strong boy. Didn't I just say I wouldn't come down here? What am I doing? Yeah, so Vic, when I say I don't want people to get ideas, I don't want Mahoney to get the idea we could go clubbing again. The last time was enough. It was the last pin in a hopeless desire to regain our lost youth. Never again. You had your chance. Never again. Right, phase 2. Actually, do I still have... Whoop! Yeah, small amount of attention. Can I hit you with these? Oh! No, Mahoney, I think you're misremembering because I don't think that was that night. Oh, come on, dudes! Right, so we've learned something. Poison works. Yeah, the night where we're all standing at the edge of the place feeling old and shit. The last time we went out. Yeah, you and Rogue were trying to have a good time and me and Bill were not having it because we were grumpy old bastards. Which is weird considering you're the oldest. I'll get a rise out of you yet. Right, so poison works. This is good intel. This is knowledge. So if we can get to phase 2, we can poison them, we can just back the fuck up. And hopefully Pop Road just deals with it. I would accept that as a victory. I would take that win. I did, to be fair. Back in my pretty days, in my youth. Misspent as it was. Whoop. Now I'm old, I've lost my looks. I'm all grey and decrepit, like this guy's foot. Yep. Two of these in quickly. Missed that somehow. As he rolls away, kills my boner. And then starts spitting hot fire. So Vic, doing alright in the game or for an old man? Because I'll take healer, to be honest with you. I'm not shy about compliments. Right, we're not dead, we're not dead, we're not dead. See, that leaves like 0 pixels of health. That one kills us. Yeah. Alright, okay. Okay. When did we start? We started like 170, right? You know, it's a shame. It really... You know, I went into the Radahn fight and one-shot him. And it was like not even a thing. Oh yeah, Mahoney. Point 1 on my list. Oh, and it looks... Oh, you're too kind, Victor. You really genuinely are. Hey, and Vic, you say you snorted old? I'm older than I have ever been. How is that not old? And in a few seconds I'll be even older. Unfortunately, until I find a way to kill time, it's just going to keep going that way. Oh, that wasn't a dodge. Yeah, right. How am I supposed to act my age? I don't know what people my age do. No. Get pensions and put money into savings, buy an expensive car they can't afford. What the fuck do people my age do, right? That sounds like a bad time. I like my money. Get bonked by giants. I mean, I am pretty tall. Wait. I was going to make a shorter joke about Mahoney again, but he's had enough. Yep. Okay, kids in debt. Well, yeah, right, kids in debt. What do people my age do? Kids in debt. And it's like by design as well. It's like that's what they want from you, that's what they expect from you. Kids in debt. And look, if you want kids, that's fine. If you want debt, that's less fine, but still your choice. Assuming you make a consented, you know, agreement to enter such debt, rather than just, you know, having it foisted upon you when you're a child because you don't know any better. And university is the only course of action that anyone tells you is worth anything, so you just do it without thinking, because why would an adult lie to you? And definitely not speaking from experience. Right, sir, back the fuck up. Or stop backing the fuck up so I can actually clip your toenails. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. It's like 100% reacting blind to his attacks because I can't see them coming. Roll away, cowards. Hey, I eat vegetables. Rude. Promise you gotta drink your milk. My diet was 90% strawberry milk growing up. That's why I'm as tall as I am. The other 10% was just strawberries. You know, Vic, the common wisdom is to put them in your mouth and chew until you're ready to swallow. But only for vegetables, not other things. And put what you want in your mouth, just don't chew and swallow. No, I mean, maybe one, not the other. Again, personal preference. Yeah, soup, right. You make a nice soup, and then you just have to suck up your veggies. Through a straw if you like. Right, you. Eat poison. Go, Bone Bros. Is that poison? A lot more. I've got arrows to spare. Right, Alex. Where you at, buddy? Oh yeah, you. Go get him. Great, he sucked those up for me. there is an argument potatoes a vegetable. Does that make chips a vegetable? It's just, you know, vegetable Alfred. I'm in a bad spot, I'm in a bad spot, I'm in a bad spot, I'm in a bad spot. Oh, thank you, gave me some distance. Shit! I don't think the wait for Pop Bro to win the fight for me strat is going to work. Just a feeling I'm getting. I also don't think being in the fight is going to help. Because I can't see his attacks coming in, they're all one-shots. So the trick is to not fight him. And that is how we win. Air fried chips, yeah, look. Maybe this is the old person thing that we keep alluding to. Joining an air fryer cult. Because I've heard a lot of people talk about air fryers and like, I'm not usually the type of person to get invested in any technology, right? But an air fryer is like probably the best kitchen gadget I have ever bought. It's just so good. And I'm glad I got the 2-compartment one because you can just double up. You can do like a meat and I mean, let's say a vegetable, you can do a potato in the other one. So, but yeah, you're right, you can air fry everything, you can air fry anything. It's like, I air fried macaroni just earlier. Because it's quicker and easier than warming up the oven. You know, Rogue potentially could use the air fryer, but, you know, I do the quote-unquote cooking, so she doesn't, because she's lazy. Never trying to get rounds out of her. Yeah, look, you could put you could put Mars bar in an air fryer. Yes, that is something you could potentially do. You might not get the reaction you want, but you could do it. Stop stepping on my boner. I need to not be here. Damn. Oh yeah, you've got to wait till Mahoney's worth a lot of money, then you off him. You know, I would complain you were a lazy wife, but you deal with a lot in just your day-to-day. Your energy is more valuable spent elsewhere. And let's be honest, it's not like sticking something in the air fryer takes a lot of effort. I don't mind doing a lot of running around. It's in my nature. Ironically. As I enjoy a good sit. Okay, did I hit the button? See, now I'm down myself. Did I hit the button for that death? I've kind of stopped paying a lot of attention because this is a number of deaths. I will quote-unquote review the footage later. If I've missed any, I'll appropriately adjust for next time. He says, I won't. I'm lazy. And squish. Oh, dear me. Yeah, look, not everyone's suited for the front lines, you know? Just, oh, that one word, that got you in trouble. Got games on your wish list? What? Hey Moni, you want to buy me hill divers, you go right ahead. I won't stop you. Whether or not you win the lottery, if that's just something you want to do, I'll take your money. Take it all day. JK, unless, you know. Right, on your pair of boners. Gotta kill the giant. What do you propose we do? No, Vic, it's fine. If you stand on a stool, she can't reach you. You'll be alright. Yep. It's a little bit early for your fireball bullshit. Look, you guys have to try hard if you want to bully a streamer. I'm idiot proof. I'm just gonna sit here and eat crab. You're obviously not interested in what I'm putting out. Too busy playing with my border and my pop, bro. Yep. Damn. You saw Pyro get goods. Good enough to carry your ass. Yeah, so Vic, refer to point 1 in the 4-point plan of why this fight's actual bullshit. So, the attacks this guy puts out come from off screen most of the time because he's too big for the arena and he's too big for the camera. Second being the geography of the arena, is that because he's constantly rolling away from you and it's all hills and dales and shit, it's a pain in the arse to even catch up to him because you're constantly climbing over rocks or running around trees and shit. It's a big arena and I know the arena's part of the fight, but he could be anywhere, and it would be better than this. I had 2 more points and I genuinely forget where they are now. I'm sure they'll come back to me when he pulls his bullshit. Yep. Oh yeah, having to abuse iframes. There's no way to tank these hits, there just isn't. Because he's very, very strong and he has an extremely inflated health pool. It's to the point that even with Hotbro's assistance, his health pool isn't so much bigger that it's not worth having the assistance. But yeah, so it's like, you have to run around his ankles the whole time. I didn't see he was doing a roll. You have to assume he's doing something, so you have to dodge at the right time. To be fair, most of his attacks are on a very similar cadence, so you can generally tell when to dodge, but not what you're dodging. So potentially dodging the wrong way, in the wrong direction, or the wrong timing, puts you in a bad position for a follow-up, like that. Oh yeah, two-handing gives you 50% extra strength, which is fine if you have any strength. So it's like, you don't know that's a free hit combo until he's doing a free hit combo, you know? Overcommitting to this. Because you're too busy looking at the ground there, you can't see his attacks coming from up above. So it's a good chance you get second touched by something you can't even see coming. And now he's over there. Now he shoots one of these. But luckily he shoots at him, so I don't immediately die. Because I couldn't see that was coming until it was coming. And as much as I enjoy watching him come... Wait. Let's just move on from that one. More poison, more poison, more poison! Yeah, so dodging that first hit, I didn't have space to dodge the second hit because I couldn't see those coming through the other fireballs. He basically spends the whole game attacking from off screen. Like I say, the title of this stream is indicative of two things. I will die in this hill being the very top of a mountain, and I will die in the hill this is the worst fight in the game. I will hear arguments, but I will not accept them. Also, I'm noticing I go through the door at a very odd angle every time. I'm not sure what that's about. Right. Okay, shake off the rust, shake off the snow. You got this time, this is the one. This is it. He says he's not paying attention, walk up the hill to the initial fight. Did I get a crab? I did not. Number 3, chase the fucker. Yeah, I know all the games have that one fight. Chasing this guy around an arena is not fun. It's the same problem that Elden Beast has, which I think is probably the second worst fight. Is that you spend most of the arena chasing the fucker around. See, now he's up a hill, so I need to try and find a way to climb this bastard before I can do anything. But he can attack me just fine from up there. That whole run was a complete bust. I didn't even get near him. And I'm dead. You see? Worst fight in the game. I'll get him. And I'll be glad once he's dead. But this fight in particular is just... It's not great. I know they spent a lot of time and a lot of patches addressing some of the issues with some of the bosses. But I don't know if they've ever done any significant rework of this one, and this probably needed it the most. Like, I know pre-patch Rodan was like actual bullshit. It's like that's one where he flies up into space and comes down and he murders you like that one guy in Sekiro. That was just a one-tap. Yeah, it's just a thing. It's just a fight. The problem is, it's a mandatory fight. See, if this guy was optional, I wouldn't think it was nearly as bad, but because you have to go through him, you can't opt out of this. It just kills my boner, man. It's like a big part of the game, a big part of the enjoyment is learning how a fight works, how the flow of the fight goes. You can't learn this fight because you can't see what he's doing most of the time. It's like if I hadn't turned at just the right time to catch that, that would have been my dead. Oh no, it's a great spectacle fight. It's a fantastic spectacle. But spectacle is not a good fight by itself, you know? Right, roll away. Give me a chance to drink this. And he keeps killing my boners. But don't worry. Give him a minute and they come right back. Yeah, so like that was a great example of a bullshit combo. He did his snowplow through a fireball. I didn't see the snowplow, I just dodged instinctively. What you meant to do about that, you know? Yeah, I framed from one thing into something else. I'm gonna sit and play through it again once you're done with 7R. That sounds like a good time. Are you gonna do it co-op again or just... Yeah, so a few years time. But 7R won't take that long. It's like, by the time we're in Costa del Sol, and I'm not gonna say too much about what's happening, but we must be about halfway through this section of it. Because I can't imagine Rebirth goes much further. You know, it's like, you know, you've only just played it, right? So you've just got past Costa, so you know Gold Saucer's next, and then it's probably Cosmo Canyon, or towards there, and then it's on to the Temple of the Ancients. I imagine that'll be the end point, and I won't talk about what we expect to happen because that's a whole separate thing for spoiler discussion, because someone hasn't played the original. City, not Temple? Wait, City of the Ancients, is that right? You know, it's been straight up 20 years since I played the game, so, you know. Yeah, so again, light on the spoilers for 7 because members of the stream are playing through it and don't have context. And I would kind of like to keep it that way because, you know, those are the moments we live for. But yeah, the frog guys was my Achilles heel. That took me like a fucking hour. So pop that, don't see that coming. Not the fight, no, the minigame after. For fuck's sake. And that's 200. What does he win? Another 200 fights for this motherfucker. Ah, no. Didn't they mention what area the last one was on? I don't know, I've not looked, Mike. And I'm not very inclined to look. But the thing that gets me right is like, I'm a little bit curious about the direction of this game. Which sounds like a weird thing to say because I know what they're doing with it, I think. But it's like the whole point of the first part, you know, remake was they're fighting against the hand of fate, they're fighting against the ghosts that are guiding you. It's like, what was it they called them again? Like, nah, it doesn't matter. You know, the ghost guy, the whole point was, the ghost was the script. Hey Flanders, how you doing? Yeah, you've come in at just the right time, we've been here for an hour and a half. The whole point of the first game was they were fighting against fate. They didn't want to follow the script, they wanted to be able to do their own things and live their own lives. I don't know if they knew explicitly that's what the ghosts were, but the ghosts were the fans. They were the expectations of the people watching. They were the, you have to go here and do that, and they need to be there, and they need to do this, and then that person needs to die, and that's how the plot is supposed to work. It was the overbearing fans represented via gameplay. Oh, for number 200, fantastic. I'm glad you got to see it, we're 2-1 already. But the whole point of the first game was you stopped that from happening, you killed those ghosts, you defeated the boss, and that was done. And now we're following the plot anyway. We're going to all the same places in the same order for the similar plot beats. I guess the reason why we're going to these places is different, but we're still doing what's expected of us. And it makes me wonder what the point of the first game was. You know? Because with the benefit of hindsight, you'd think it would expand on what we were trying to accomplish in the first game, what we tried to do in the first game, the victories we won in the first game. But it's almost kind of going back on them, and I'm not sure if that's a backlash thing, or if it's a this was the plan all along kind of thing. It's like, because, you know, you're expected to go to Costa del Sol, you're expected to go to the Gold Saucer, you're expected to go to Cosmo Canyon, and then you do, because that's what the script demands. So what was the point in fighting against fate in the first game? Because we're just following it anyway. That was a badly timed dodge. That one was actually my fault, I saw it coming. It's the hang. It's no Margaret problem. If you panic where you're going to get got. The problem is I don't have the health bar to withstand a hit. I'm almost not sure why I'm eating crabs, it's not helping. It just costs me 700 bucks every time I do it. 700 rune bucks. It's like Starbucks but not as fancy. Elden Star? Elden Rune? There's something there but I can't quite grasp it. Anyway Flanders, nice to see you, how you been? It's good to be back, and I'm enjoying this fight. I know I'm complaining a lot. I am a moany git. Okay, I'm not going to apologise for that. I know I'm moaning a lot, I am having fun. I like the challenge, and I like finding my way through the bullshit. That's one of the main reasons we're doing this. There's always a way around it. I think the problem with this guy specifically is it's kind of a brick wall you just have to keep smashing into until it falls over. There's not really a cheese strategy, not anymore anyway, that's going to get us through this easily. Especially when he does that. Right, no, you come to me, dickhead. Come on, this way. Come on. Look, there's nobody even there. What are you doing? You're embarrassing yourself. That's right, back it up. Give me that ankle. And he's up the mountain, so we leave him alone because we can't even get up there. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Flanders. Hope your kid's okay. It's never good when you have to go to the hospital. And running, 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 running. Fuck's sake. What, like a one-banger install? I mean, I guess the first game was about 100 gig, the second's about 150. So following this trend, the third one would be 200? Maybe? My biggest question is how long is it going to take for this third game to come out? When did the remake come out? It was 2021, right? Is that right? I think that's right. But yeah, if it's 3 or 4 years between releases, then it's what, 2027 before we get the last part? 2020 was it? So about 4 years then, so if it's 4 years, it'll be 2028. And that feels like ages away, doesn't it? 2028? Then again, it's already 2024, so what do I know? Time just goes. And again, until I can kill time, we're just gonna have to get on with it, you know? April 2020, well there you go, now we know. So not quite 4 years. But by 4 years time we'll be in the PS6, so that'll be interesting. You alright there, buddy? 2, and then 3. Nope, that's a new combo. And he rolls away. And he rolls away. Can you stop being a pain in the ass for like 1 minute? No, okay. Ah, he just killed a boner on the way out as well. What a guy. What a guy. You know, it's my own fault for getting anywhere near him, to be honest. No, yes, I know, I did ask. You missed the really asking for it clip earlier. I'm gonna watch that later. That was fun. But this whole thing's really my own fault. If I hadn't come here, if I hadn't done this, if I hadn't want to fan the flame of my ambition, or whatever the fuck it was Margaret says, if I didn't think I was somebody, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be trying to fight this giant, I wouldn't be trying to become Elden Lord. I would just sit and chill and get a blanket, maybe a cup of hot chocolate, and relax. Play some Final Fantasy VII. But no, that's not what we chose to do today. That's not the life we chose. We chose the hard life, we chose this bastard. We're getting better at dodging that though. I thought that was me. No, no, no. But yeah, I imagine, given the size of Square Enix's teams, there's probably a development division already worked on it. Because again, it's the good thing about it is that the characters and assets and models and stuff, they've already got them. They don't need to make those again, they just have those. Those exist. It's the same reason Pokemon can pump out a game every year. It's because the models just exist. They have those. They don't need to make new ones for every game. They just need to plug them into their giant game-making algorithm and pump out some garbage and sell it for $100 million. I just got here. Speaking of, what did you think about the Pokemon announcement? A new Arceus game? Didn't have that in my bingo cards. I quite enjoyed Arceus. And hang. Yawn. Yawn is in not interested, not impressed, not into it. I'm still pleasing you, isn't it? I think Arceus is the only good game to put out in a while. Which is a shame because I really want to like Pokemon. It's been a big part of my life since I was a boy. But Scarlet Violet might have been the nail in the coffin. I'll take it. I don't think we earned it, but I'll take it. The later games really have soured the whole franchise for me, and it's a shame because I think Scarlet Violet's open world was a great step in the right direction. They just completely fucking fumbled the landing, creating the buggiest fucking game they've ever really... I don't know how you dodged that. It's an absolute joke of a game to come from a double, like a proper multinational... Like, it's fucking Nintendo, right? It's the Nintendo. That one guy. If you even sniff their games the wrong way, they'll sue you for $2.4 million. Nintendo, the quality seal used to mean something. And then they put something like Scarlet and Violet. And then they have the gall to charge you 50 quid for the DLC. Is it 50 quid? I think it was like $25 each. And there's two of them. Frankly, I think it's insulting that they can treat their fans like that. As a fan, I'm insulted by it. But I'm not the target audience. I mean, in a sense I am, because I'm the kind of idiot that buys them anyway. But, you know, it's aimed at kids. I know it's a kids game. We all know it's a kids game. But would it be so much to ask for a decent kids game? You know? Just because it's a kids game doesn't mean it has to be shit. You know, I was quietly hoping the Pokemon Direct to announce the Black and White remakes, because more Tepig, more good. But it wasn't to be. Did I just got here? Yeah, Total Dial player. You heard Tepig and your ears went, ooh, what's this? I was just talking about the Pokemon Direct and how disappointed we are, just Pokemon in general, you know, as a concept. Goodwill is dead. I got away with it. Not complaining, but I am confused. No, asshole. Get out of that nook. Alexander, tank it. Thank you. Pop that. Thank you. Woo! Don't question it. Right, I was waiting for you to roll over here, and then you rolled and didn't move. I know, Morning, you're 100% right. The merchandise is so profitable. It's like fucking Harry Potter. They don't give a shit about the actual show, the books, the lore, any of that. Just what plugs more merch. It's the merch that drives the whole business model. For better or for worse. That's where their interest lies. You know? I'm gonna try something a bit different here. Give me a crab. This is free. It's not a lot of damage, but it is damage. And then, you give him one of these. I wonder where the hell Poplar is. And then we hide behind this convenient rock. So when he does his bullshit 1-2 pop, it doesn't insta-kill us. Until he comes over here. In which case, we're in trouble anyway. Because these things are still tracking us. And now he's over there, so I can't keep an eye on it and him at the same time. Don't you just love this fight? Oh. That didn't kill us. I don't know how it didn't kill us, but we're alive. Whoa! Okay, you saw me pop into that fire, right? I wasn't in that attack until I was. Oh, game, we're gonna have some words. He wasn't casting a fire. He was on his side. He was vulnerable. And I popped under him and took damage. Can somebody clip that out? I want to call bullshit in that last one. We're at 211. I need to figure out, because I've got the stream this point was important button, it just doesn't work. I need to figure out why not. But that was going well. I feel like that one was taken from me. Normally I can see where I made a mistake. Well, I mean, I say see where I made a mistake. I've done nothing but complain about not being able to see his attacks for the last 2 hours. But that one didn't feel like it was my fault. Thank you. One. Two. Excuse you? Did he hit me in the backhand from a roll? I didn't know he could do that. That's new. Right, and now I need to try and find a way up this tiny fucking rock to try and get anywhere near him. And by the time I do it, he rolls away. Oh man. I really hope you guys enjoy listening to me fucking complain, because that's all I'm doing at the moment. I would say I'm not normally this kind of complainy bastard, but that would be a lie. Oh, so long as you're enjoying yourself, that's literally the point. Reading that. One, two. I don't even know what he's doing at this point. I can't see him. But apparently I exploded. Oh, so he must have released one of his tracking orbs. Right, okay, and I don't like it, but I understand. Right, okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna shake it off for just a minute. I'm gonna have a sip, I'm gonna have a cup of tea. I'm gonna go for a quick bathroom break because I need an angry piss. I need to piss away all the anger. I'm back a better man. So, what to do? Everyone, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack. Reconvene here in, I don't know, like a minute. Figure it out. Grab pretty patient on that. Ah, great. We all got snacks? Can I have some? Getting peckish. I said getting peckish, I've been peckish for an hour. Somebody had to bring up cake and sausage rolls and willy warmers. Had to be there, I suppose. But no, let's carry on with this bullshit. But I think we're... I know, like... Oh, Vic, you missed a whole conversation. Ask Mahoney. He'll help you warm your willy. Wait. Freezing? Maybe? Maybe it was deliberate. So, I do actually think we're getting fairly close. I think we're going to crack this guy. No, Mike, I say phrasing. I know exactly what I meant. You missed the conversation as well. If you go to youtube.com/myname, you can see the VOD and catch up on all those crazy conversations you missed. We talked about sausage rolls, Willy Warmers, Willy Wonka, and of course, apparently some ELDEN Ring happened. Could have fooled me. I really need a button for that. Can I get a button for that? Is that a thing we can do? Can I poison you here? Whoop. Or I could just do that. No, yeah. Rogue, give me all the buttons, give me all the sauce. I still don't know how to dodge that fireball. That's the one attack I genuinely don't know how to dodge. I don't know if I can dodge it, because it does a splash, so if I'm in the area of its effect, I kinda just die. I'm sure there's probably some crazy secret technique, some Bushido bullshit. I just need to hide behind my boners, I think. They'll save me. I always trust a boner. Not in phase 2, but you know, until then. Right guys, go distract him. So yeah, random bullshit aside, I think we're actually getting fairly close. I think we can get this guy. I mean, I know we can get him. We've still got, what, a good hour and a half, 2 hours to go. But a nice, comfortable 4-hour stream. It's weird that 4 hours feels like a nice length of time, you know? It's more or less arbitrary. Smek, Flanders, yes, but the trade-off is more than worth it, because if I were to 1v1 this guy, all of his bullshit would be directed at me, and I don't want that. That is not going to help. So with a little bit of help from my bone friends and my pop rope, he's at least moderately tolerable to fight. Because I have a list of complaints about this guy as long as my goddamn arm. And I'm a big guy. Yep. Didn't see that one coming. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. He's okay. It's alright. It's fine. It's just a little guy. Although random and annoyed words. I have a face for that. A stop face. Stro mad. Oh hey, nice to have you back, Rogue. How did your Japanese go? Are you qualified yet? Yeah, so Flanders, I know you missed the first hour and a half of me bitching, but this is my least favourite fight in the game. It's kind of the point of the title, I'll Die on This Hill. This is the worst designed fight in this game. Because he's too big for the arena, so you can't see what he's doing, you can't see half of what he's doing. He's constantly attacking you from off screen because the only way to get anywhere near him is to get under his legs, at which point you can't see his movements. And seeing a guy react, or seeing a guy move, and reacting to those movements is half of the skill of this game. Whereas if I'm down here, I can't see what type of swing he's pulling off. So I don't know what he's doing, I just have to dodge and hope it's right. And then he pulls that bullshit, and now I need to run all the way across the room again to try and get back to him, to have another shot at fighting him. At which point half my buffs have fallen off, and then he tries to roll away again. In my opinion, the correct opinion, this is the worst fight in the game. Still fighting Pete, yes Cat. See, because now I have to try and climb this terrain to get anywhere near him, to even attempt to fight him. And by the time I'm up here, he just goes bam, I'm dead. I know that last part is my own fault. I don't have to be level 1 for this. I mean, I have to be level 1 for this, but you don't have to be level 1 for this. So that's my own fault. I get it. But. Because we do like a but in this chat. But. Yeah, it's like 2 hours running around his ankles, hoping for the best. It's like, I know his hits are supposed to hurt, he's the fire giant, he's a big boss. The fact that he's a mandatory boss makes it worse. Because there's no dodging this, you have to go through this road, you have to go up this hill, you have to get past him. And like Mahoney will speak from experience, he was stuck in this guy for a while. And he was playing the game properly. I don't mean to use you as a disparaging example, Mahoney, it's just to prove a point. It's like, this guy's a pain in the ass most of the time. He's just an extra pain in the ass because I can't take a hit. And not being able to see what he's doing. No, you won that fight, Rogue. You killed him. You nearly didn't, but you did get him. And now he's over there. Yeah, I remember. If you remember, I got him to like a pixel of health and you pulled the trigger on it. But you did kill him. See, there's no point even running over there, because he just rolls away. It's the same issue I have with the Elden Beast, and I know I said this earlier, but for those that weren't here at that time, the issue I have with the Elden Beast is the same thing, where it's like, you spend half the fight chasing the bastard. It's not about just fighting the boss, it's catching the boss that is the real skill check. So now he's got one of those out. So we're just gonna back up for a second. I wonder if we can get poison on him just now. Before it does that. So he's already set it off, so we can't just run in and take advantage of that, but... There's a fireball running around here somewhere. Oh no, Alex got it. Yeah, the weird star-filled wiener thing. It's the very, very last boss. And it's a pain in the ass because you spend the whole time running around the arena trying to catch it. Oh, transition clears his poison, that's good to know. Oh, bro! I'll take it. No, look. That move kills me. I don't know how to dodge it. I don't know if I can dodge it. If he targets me with that, I just die. And that's extremely annoying because I was doing quite well there. That was a good run until it wasn't. Just have to... No, so the problem is he does that when you're right up at his toes as well. He'll do that point blank, but if you're point blank, he does it from off screen. Which, you know, again, point one of the 4-point bullshit skill. He's just a pain in the arse. It really is. You know, he's a pain in the arse to the point I genuinely think I've missed a few of the +1s for the counter at the top there. Because he just gets so wound up because he's dying that I don't know if I'm almost hitting the button. Yeah, angry T. I've had my angry P, this is my angry T. And, you know, some say Angie P leads to Angie T. No, wait, the other way around. Don't pee in your tea, guys. That's not good. Oh, that's an awkward combination. Looks like I've got really, really puffy eyelids when I do that. Thanks, I hate it. I mean, if I've got tears streaming down my face, my eyelids would be all puffy and stuff, so it kind of makes sense, but it's all good. Kerry did some really good work in this mod, I really enjoy it. I think he's a cool little guy. He suits me well. But I do wonder... Pyro 2.0 when? Is it too soon to be thinking about that? I don't know. Because it's one of these ones that's like, I enjoy doing this. I think this is a lot of fun. And I kind of enjoy just chilling out with you guys and having a good time. And I know it's not all about the model. I know it's about the personality behind the model. And I like to think I at least have a personality. It may be salt, but I have a personality. Have me anytime you want if you're going to use it. Well! Did I drink this? No? No. I've been... So, if it hadn't been for external factors... completely out with my control... I mean, that's not strictly true, I could quit my job, right? But if it had not been for external factors, I would have had a pretty good run of streams this year. It's only just been the last few weeks that I've missed any real days. Because right... Let's take a terrible turn and talk about personal expectations for a second. We love those. I had in my head at the start of the year. Yeah, it's the 5th of March, but it's been a long year, alright? Captain, it hasn't been a long year, Tintin. Captain, it's March. But no, it's... I had in my head at the start of the year, when I was talking about what to do, my streaming agenda, what do I want to do with this? What do I want to achieve with this? I thought, do you know what would be a really cool benchmark to hit? 150 streams this year. And then I realised that's 3 streams a week all year, with basically no breaks. And I'm like, that's a silly bastard thing to say. Why would I do that to myself? Where the fuck did that come from? 150 is a huge benchmark, right? So let's lower the stakes a little. 100. Is 100 a reasonable number? I don't know. That's 3 streams. Yeah, so 150, right? That seems like a lot, but that's 3 days a week, which is my intended schedule. And again, we'll get to expectations in a second, but 3 days a week for a year will do you 150 streams with 2 weeks off. The maths tracks, right? You can make that work. You'd have to really, really want to make it work. You'd have to really, really make it work. But you can make that work. But that's a pretty high expectation for yourself, especially when you're just new to this, when you're just getting your feet. Just knock them out in the first... Yeah, just start and stop stream 100 times in the first week. You don't have to do anything, you just have to hit go live, right? It's always a strat. Flanders, see, you get me, you get me. You understand what I'm about. But... I thought that was me. Guys killing boners and I thought I died. But you know, 100 streams, is that a reasonable number? Is that an unrealistic number? I don't know. But that's 3 streams a week for 33 weeks of the year. So that gives you like 20 weeks off. And it's still achievable on a 3-day-week schedule. Or it's like a day off here and there, because I'm pretty much just doing this whenever the hell I feel like it, whenever I'm in the mood for it. I would like to be a little more consistent, and I feel like I would be if it wasn't for life happening. But life is always going to happen, so you kind of just have to let it. So I don't know. I guess the big question you always have to ask yourself is, why do I want to do this at all? What am I trying to achieve? What am I trying to do here? What do I want from this? Do you have to want anything? You just want to do a thing because you want to see if you can? You know, why does anyone climb Mount Everest except for clout? You know? To see if you can. One question, do you want it? Yes, get Needle. That seems like a great way to get yourself into debt. Is Mahoney okay? Yeah, so you can do things just for fun. You should do things just for fun. But no, congratulations, that's a big milestone, it's clearing your credit card debt. Now you get to fill it back up, which is the fun part. Sorry, just fixing my headphones. My hair is going absolutely mental. Yeah, so you clear your credit card, you buy yourself an expensive car. You're an adult, question mark. Oh, Flanders, have you not seen this? He's watching you. So yeah, that's the whole thing. This man is made of fire and bullshit. And I'm gonna fill him with poison. Oh! Get him! Yes! That helps a lot. But it doesn't matter, because he just kills me from off screen. When's our haircut booked for? This is starting to piss me off. I have too much hair. Let's just shave it off, go bald. That's a terrible idea, let's not do that. I think it'll be, yeah, it's like next weekend, maybe? I think it's next weekend, we'll double check, it's in the calendar. The quote-unquote calendar. There may as well be a calendar. Ah, nice, 16th, okay. Is my hair always does that annoying thing where it swoops at the front? It's like Gohan's bang. Just get the little flick of hair just down the front of my face, but the problem is when I've got my headphones on, it squishes the top part down, so it makes it go further down and it just sits on my eyes. It drives me up the wall. I don't mind bangs when they're out my eyes, but the headphones push them down just a little bit and it's just annoying enough. You know that way? I just got here. No, he thankfully doesn't pull that shit. But it doesn't make me think Bloodborne when. Should we go straight to Bloodborne after this, or should we take a break? Do something quote-unquote fun? Let's real excited for Bloodborne. So this is thing, I really want to play Helldivers. I don't know if Helldivers is a stream game. And plus I already own Bloodborne, so that's a big bonus for it. So in my personal rankings, I put Bloodborne as the best Souls game. My personal current ranking is Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Lies of P, Dark Souls 3. If that helps narrow down an opinion. Oh, difficulty-wise. I think difficulty-wise it's not too bad. The benefit of Bloodborne is it's got a really good rally system. Hey, Dr. Satan coming in with the hot, sexy raid. And yes, I've been in this chat for 2 hours. This motherfucker ain't going down. Do you want my speech about why it's the worst fight in the game, or should we save that for later? Demi, how you doing? Nice to see you coming by. What are we up to tonight? Is it more Hollow Knight, right? Dr. Saturn. Do I play Pokemon Go? I used to. I was really into Pokemon Go when it was, oh man, what was it, like 4 or 5 years ago? No, it was much longer than that. It was like 6 years ago. It was really popular. Like, the year it came out, when everyone's playing it, I had, like, you know, well, let's politely call them older generation in my office playing Pokemon Go. People you never knew what Pokemon was, but that's the kind of level of hype it was reaching. Everyone was playing it. Everyone and their literal auntie was playing Pokemon Go. That was a good year for Pokemon. Yeah, if this guy would stop exploding for 1 fucking second, hey, I dodged that. Then I might be able to do something about it. Right, could you two fuck off? Can he do it twice? No! What was it, 2016 Flanders? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't remember what year it came out. 2016 feels right, but then I remember that was 8 years ago and that doesn't feel right, if you know what I mean. That seems like an awfully long time ago. Was it 2018 maybe? I'm not sure, maybe we can Google it later, but... Oh! A Pokemon Emerald randomized Nuzlocke. That sounds like a lot of... Well, that sounds dangerous, but it sounds like a lot of fun. Doesn't mean for like 2018 because you weren't at the office. Is that right? You stopped working at that point. Game was like... No, it's fine. No, you're right, Doctor. So it's Popper, come on. Yeah, so Pokemon Emeralds, definitely one of the best ones. We were actually talking about Pokemon just earlier. Did you see the direct where they're talking about Arceus 2? Pokemon Z-A. I'm not sure what they mean by Z-A, but Arceus I think was the best Pokemon game we've released in a long time, so I'm kind of excited for it. But at the same time, Pokemon is really shit the bed lately, so I'm really nervous they're just going to do that Scarlet Violet. You know? Wait, was it really 2016? God damn. The first gym was a disaster. Yeah, that tracks. Go on, he's over there. Go on, go get him. Not it. Oh, so it came out and then got popular later. Nice. Great. Right. Could you sit still for 1 second, please, so I can kill you? Oh, moves are randomized as well. Oh god. So it's like just metronome in the game. Oh, this is a problem. Thank you, Doctor. And raise your hands to the sky for this spirit bomb potential. Just need to let that happen. Gonna hide here? Haha, you fool! You can't kill me if you can't see me, right? If I just hide here, you just leave me alone. Defo after we got married. Yeah, so I remember, ironically, it really benefited from COVID. Because nobody was doing anything else. They were just chilling and playing Pokemon. It's an excuse to go for walks. Right, so let's see if I have better luck. Because I think this round is genuinely about luck. Because if he pulls that double fireball bullshit, I kind of just lose. Yo, Doctor, I just read that as the fireball landed next to me. So you're right. It's good advice. Don't stop to look at chat while you're getting a volcano blow up in your face. You might just die. But you guys are so fun. You're the reason I'm doing this, right? You know, Vic, I have heard that not being exploded does help you win the fight. I might try it. I'll try that this round, right? No explosions. I think I missed the button again. I'll just hit it. I'm definitely going to do a recount after this. Because this death counter is 100% wrong at this point. I've been all around the houses with this. But no, you're right, Doctor. It's a negative level run, minus stat run when. It's one of those ones that's like, I guess it's... I'm not going to say it's like your randomizer because it's a different style of challenge. But it definitely makes you appreciate the game in a different way to play a game with limitations. Because if you play a game... Watch the 1 hour video of a guy doing it on YouTube. Wow. So that's a thing that exists? What, so you like level down as you go along? Holy shit. But no, point I was making? Yeah, so I think playing a game in a weird way or playing a game in the wrong way gives you a different experience and it gives you a different appreciation for things. Because I love this game, I've played for this like 3 times. But minus 80 from the start, so it's just like all stats at 1. Because I can only imagine that's how that would work. Because you start at level 10 for everything, at level 1. So 1 point in every... Holy shit. So he doesn't have the stats for like any weapons or anything, he just... I'm gonna have to look that up, because that sounds... Well, I mean, it sounds bullshit, but it sounds really interesting. But yeah, it's like finding ways to break games open, trying to find ways to cheese systems and cheat your way through things. Because, let's not beat around the bush, you're not meant to do this guy at level 1, right? But finding a way to will feel super satisfying. Because this fight specifically is bullshit. Got his weapons plus 10. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing as well. So I expect this run to die before I finish it. I do. Because I don't know how in the fuck I'm supposed to beat the Elden Beast. And I'll tell you, it's one move in particular. Because I think you can dodge most of his bullshit, right? But the one move where he shoots the star and it tracks for forever and it shoots tons of mini stars at you at the same time. That doesn't work for a level 1 run. I don't know how you're even remotely supposed to deal with that. Because I've watched a couple level 1 runs and it's like, the people that can do this, like do this at level 1 are fucking god gamers, and I'm not that. I'm good at games. I'm not like great at games. I don't mind bashing my head against a wall for a while to see if I can get through it. But that seems like a challenge I'm not necessarily up for. I'll certainly try it. I would love to get there. But I don't see how you could be expected to beat the Elden Beast. Off screens. I don't see how you're supposed to beat the Elden Beast at level 1. I just don't. I've been doing a lot of thinking. It's like, once I get past this guy, I've been thinking about edge case strats for like Godskin duos. I've been... what, roguelike in the game or in real life, because both are options. Because it's like, in game, yeah. I mean, yes, but the problem with seppuku is it applies it to the weapon you use it on, so it's like I'd have to go back to the katana. And to prepare... I do have the cold katana. If I could frost the fire giant. Honestly, the problem is I need to find enough smithing stones to get that. And again, I've been doing the maths. I've been doing the brain hurty thinks. It's like I've been thinking about ways to get different weapons and different strategies for different bosses further down the line, because this guy's mandatory. Godskin Duo is mandatory. And then... So wait. Bro. Dudes. I thought he wasn't coming for a second. Where were... that totally threw me off. I've been thinking about different ways to do different bosses, because there's like 5 fights left and I've won this game. I beat this guy, I beat Godskin Duo, I beat the Malkuth, I beat Horaloo, I beat Radagon, I beat Elden Beast, but they're kind of a 2-part combo deal. And that's the game. We're remarkably close to the end, if you think about it. But yeah, Godskin Duo. So Godskin Duo is a mandatory fight, Malkuth is a mandatory fight. I think the strat for Malkuth is literally go get Teach. I think it's literally just go get Teach and let her deal with it. Honestly, would that work for this? Would that work for this? Never fought. Yeah, so the Godskins are bad enough on their own. Godskin duo, it's not a candidate for the worst fight in the game, but it's up there. And I think one of the problems I have with Elden Ring's design philosophy is that Dark Souls has some very, very well designed duo boss fights. Godskin duos is not one of them. Doing go to focus one guy and forget. Yeah, so this is the problem, is because the whole point of a duo fight is they're supposed to complement each other's skill sets. In Elden Ring, there's a bunch of times you fight two guys at once, but they just put two guys in a room. The movesets aren't complementary, they're not designed around each other, they're not designed to work with each other. They just put you in a room with two guys, and that's the fight. Godskin Duo's a great example of that. Because those guys do not work together, they just both come at you. Right, you come here. Isn't this bullshit? Yeah, attacking through the fireball is something he does all the time, and it's never not bullshit. So it's what that just like a massive blood loss build. I'm gonna die. Ah, fuck. Right. Wait, did that go up? Oh, it did. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're going to take a moment. We're going to decompress. We're going to chill out. We're going to have a breather. I'm going to push this button, and hopefully Rogue hasn't sent us some horrible virus. If I take this, whoop, we click one of these. Let's see what this guy's all about. Show us what you got. Want to see how a real pro plays? So I know. What was that one guy that keeps popping in? I forget his name, I do apologise, but he really recommended the dual curve blades. I wonder if it was literally this is why. Looks like the blood tinge is worn off. Rage through. Never thought to do that. Guess the problem is there's not a lot of cover up here if it does that dual fireball bullshit. So the idea is just to proc bleeds a bunch of times and just hope for the best. Because there's one proc. Yes, Frost. They were a big advocate for the dual curved blades. I mean, no, look, 100% props to them. It's doing the work. I mean, you still have to chase them around the goddamn world. But at this point in the fight, it's not getting the blood proc so much. You still have to catch him. Oh, that one procs. Okay. Wiggle. Right, so I can't read Portuguese. Just added squats as charity donation thing. The legs are... Yeah, they should. Legs are not meant for squatting. They're meant for putting up on a comfy cushion. So yeah, so I guess he's just really heavy in the bloods, because he's got blood augments on those as well. I know. Blood augment, blood augment. So I guess that's really their strategy. Just go nuts with the blood tinge. Hope for the best. Just out of curiosity. Oh yeah, Vic, of course I'm confused. I'm a genius, I should be able to read Portuguese, if nothing else. Hey Arthur, how are you going? And yes, you've caught the clever intimation of my title. I will, and have been dying in this hill for nearly 3 hours. Which is a shame, because I got the Radahn fight first time at the very, very start of stream. Give me a minute. Yeah, so if you don't mind, Rogue, doing a little research for me, because I am lazy. And that's what a good manager does. Guess me what I need to know. I still think Pop Bro is doing the work. I think we can get this. I know we can get this. Actually, do I have a... I've got 1 blood grease. Might as well try it, right? Yeah, right, Victor? You don't just know all languages? You went to private school, right? Yeah, just learn to read all languages. How hard could it be? He did not go to private school. He seems so offended by the very idea. Right, so I've got my blood tinge on, and I'm being very aggressive because I don't want to use it, because I only have 3 of them. And this will get me killed. So I have to back up, not get hit by that. Sorry, what was that you said, Doctor? Don't read the chat? I'm doing it. I'm reading it. Oh. I thought that was a mistake. Got away with it. Give me those fingies. Whoa! And I died to this. Fucking... It's one of those ones that I could maybe make the argument I could read the Portuguese, I just don't know what the fuck it says. Yeah, don't read the chat, right? It was going well. So the problem, I think that was going well, and then he pulled that 1-2 fireball thing, and I just cannot survive that. Yeah, so I just need to ignore you guys, and I'll maybe clear it. It sounds so lame, doesn't it? So boring. No, I shall not. I could never ignore my darling, beautiful chat. Yeah, gross. Felt weird even saying it. Oh. Doctor, I would have to be somebody for you to cancel me. So that's your first mistake. What? I swear I hit the dodge button there. At least my boner died with me. Yeah, no, I almost got him that time. Almost had him. I almost dealt damage to him that time. Grave Robber's Blood Curve plus 20%. Wait. Yeah, Vic's also a streamer, he's a good friend of mine. Known him for a while. So do check him out, he's doing a charity stuff at the moment. He's played Devil May Cry 2 for fun, because he's a lunatic. Also, if you're so inclined, check out Rogue Liliana. Close person friend of mine. Known her for a couple of weeks. Seems alright. Maybe married to her, can't prove anything. Bandit Curved Sword plus 20. Friends with big shots. You know. They say it's who you know. So if I hang around with Twitch royalty, I think it'll rub off. Hi. Quick sip of this while he's holding his ankle. And then he rolls down the hill, which is the worst position for him. No, Vic. I know there's a general Twitch rule of thumb about self-promotion and stuff like that. But if I'm plugging you, it's not self-promotion. I know you kind of brought it up first, but we'll let you off this once. It's cool. Anywho, let's not draw attention to that. But no, it's like I know Twitch is a difficult game. If you want to, I'm not gonna. Actually, fuck it. Let's talk about it. I'm not trying to be somebody on Twitch. Oh, I nearly drove off the cliff. I'm not trying to be somebody on Twitch, right? I'm just trying to have some fun, right? I'm just trying to hang out, meet some cool people, play some games, have a good time. Bash my head against a fucking fire giant for 3 hours now. You know, all that good stuff. But it does feel like if you want to make it on Twitch, 90% of it is just luck, you know? And like 9% of it's who you know. Because like you can have some really, really good, really, really high value. It was a really scumbag way of saying it, but it's like there's people that hang out with, you know, high view count streamers just so they hope it will rub off. And it's like, that's just luck. I didn't think I was getting away with that. It's like, if the only reason you want to hang about with somebody is because you think you can get something from them, why are you following? You know, I've never really seen the point of that. If you like somebody, you could just chill and have them. Good, he rolled up the hill. Yeah, like Vic, he's hanging out because I'm a high value streamer he wants to be close to. Obviously. Holy shit, that explosion knocked me out of the way of that. Thanks, Fire Giant, you saved my ass. Overcommitted to that. Sorry, I saw 100k in the corner of my eye and I really want to know what you're talking about, but I'm not reading chat, I'm not doing it. Ah! Right, this bullshit right here. Get on the fucking ground so I can put you in it. He wasn't even on screen. He wasn't even there. Right, what did I miss? What do I think I'm here? Jinxie do one. Stream to 1 viewer per year to some block to 2K. Yeah, so there's a streamer I really enjoy called Josh Strife Hayes, a very sexy Englishman. But he has a great clip that I really admire, and it's a really good way of putting it. It's about how somebody was asking him how he managed to blow up overnight. And he says, it took me 10 years to blow up overnight. 10 years to blow up overnight. He put in the work for 10 years. He did his craft, he made his videos, he made a presence, he built himself up, and then one point, 10 years down the line, something just hit viral, and that was him, quote unquote, made it. That's when it became big. That's when his, you know, view count 10x'd. That's when it became, quote unquote, somebody. And it's like, I don't know, it's really kind of humbling to think you can put in the grind for so long and not see anything, and most people will not put in that effort. Most people don't. A lot of people, myself included, look at this and go, yeah, this is a silly little thing, this is a bit of fun, this is a good time. We'll go through, we'll have some fun, we'll talk to some people, we'll have a good time. And if it goes somewhere, it goes somewhere. And then when it doesn't, 2 or 3 years, even 2 or 3 years down the line, you say, that was fun, but... It's always the bit that gets you. It's fun, but this isn't going anywhere. This is taking a lot of time, this is taking a lot of energy, this is taking a lot of stress. I don't need. And they drop it. And you never know how far you would have had to go on. Maybe the next thing would have been the one that blew up. That's the luck factor. I shouldn't have drank that. That's the luck factor. But you're right. There's, you can, if you could manufacture success, people would. If you could bottle virility, you could. But the problem is, if you're not the top row of a category, you're not growing on Twitch. The only way to grow on Twitch is to grow off Twitch and bring people back to it. Because, like, I'm sitting to 10 viewers if Twitch is to be believed. It isn't always, but if it is, I've got 10 people foolishly watching this stream. Can't imagine why. This must be torturous. It's torture for me, so it must be torture for you. But 10 of you sitting here watching me, getting my ass beat by this giant guy I can only see the ankles of. And I like to think we're having a good time. We're having a good little stramash. That hitbox was nowhere near me. I don't accept that one. I'm taking a point off for that. A reverse death. But yeah. So this is the thing, it's like, I'm extremely fortunate to even have 10 people in my chat. It's already dropped to 8 as I'm talking about this. The minute you mention numbers, fucking people leave, right? People aren't interested. But, yeah, so it's like you found somebody you just happen to like, and if you just happen to come across VTubers, it's like, it's a niche thing. It's like, it's a niche in a niche. So I'm a VTuber doing challenge runs for just now. I might not do it for the next one. It's like when I'm planning to play Bloodborne, I'm just going to play it straight, because it's been so long since I played it, I don't know well enough to do it blind. I don't know well enough to do it as a challenge. I'm just going to vibe with that one, that'll be a good time. But it's like, if... I was losing the point, I completely lost it. But the fact that I even have 10 viewers, because we've done... Me and Rogue have been... You know, Rogue's been doing this for years and years, we've analysed this, we've done the maths. Most people don't hit double digits. Most don't. It's like whenever Twitch puts out these statements, it's like, you know, we've got, you know, 15 million streamers this year, you know, 5 million streamed for the first time. It's so cool. 5 million streamed for the first time, and 4 million quit. Because I'm too busy making a point to dodge that attack. 5 million streamed for the first time, 4 million quit. Bloodborne parry only. Parry less run, maybe. What's a parry? I don't understand the words you're using. But most people that stream don't last. Most people just don't, because there's a lot of people come to this because it's like, I don't know what age chat is, but I like to think he's probably 10 older, because, you know, I'm an older guy. My teenage years were a teenager's years ago. I'll put it that way. But yeah, don't talk about ages because I'm not that interested in it. It's potentially a TOS. If you mention your name, Rogue will kick your butt. But I think you tend older. Yeah, somewhere around the 70s or 80s. Most of us are about geriatric age. At least by Twitch's standards. No. Okay, that one was stuck in the menu. Yeah, Vic, she's not playing. Even if you joke about your age, you get bonked. That's the rule. But yeah, most of us are geriatric. We're getting on in years. You know, we're old enough to have families, kids, jobs, mortgages, all that shit. But wait, Stream Dark made a VTuber, streamed once a year, streamed on her birthday. When was the last time streamed? On my birthday. I mean, that's kind of a hilarious answer, to be honest with you. But you know, if you just want to do something, like that once a year, hang out with some friends, stream for your birthday, that's fine. That's good even, because you're just doing it for its own sake. You're not doing it to try and get somewhere. You're not trying to do it to go somewhere. That's the point I was trying to lead to. When I was young, if you went round a classroom of kids, because they did, that's just what people did to fill time in school, they'd say, what do you want to be when you're older? And everyone's saying like they want to be a football player, they want to be a musician, they want to be a rock star. Nowadays they all say they want to be VTubers, they want to be YouTubers, they want to be Twitch streamers, they want to be live streamers. But that's the new dream kids have, because they all grow up, you know, they all grew up chronically online. And I'm not going to say that's a good thing or a bad thing, because I'm chronically online. But yeah, Vic, so you'll know this probably better than most kids these days aspire to be VTubers. I keep saying VTubers specifically. It's because I'm a VTuber, right? That's where my head's at. When I grow up, I want to be a VTuber. I'm still waiting for that to happen. But most kids want to be YouTubers because they see that's the people they idolize, that's the people they're watching. But it's like 900 years ago when I was in school, when I was asked, or you know, the kid next to me wants to be a footballer. They don't want to play football. They want to be Ronaldo. They want to be Messi. They want to be the top of the game. These kids don't want to be VTubers. They want to be famous VTubers. They want to be famous Twitch streamers. They want to be at the tops of those games. Because they see these people, they see the Mr. Beasts, they see the ninjas, they see the... Bro, out my field of vision. They see the people making an absolute fucking fortune doing it. They see the lifestyle that comes with that and say, that's what I want. Not realising that's like not even a percent. I died to this. Whew, I got away with it. Not even a percent of people actually make money at all doing this. At all. I'm not talking about make actual money. I'm talking about make a single fucking payment. A percentage of streamers ever see a payout from Twitch. Because there's no money in it unless you're at the top of the pyramid. The money funnels up. It all does. That's just how it works. It's how it's designed. Yeah, kids want to be astronauts and firefighters because it's cool. Then they saw the lifestyle that rock stars were living, the lifestyle that footballers were living, because media became more about celebrity as we grew older. It's why if you ask any girl how they feel about their body, they'll say bad, because they've been trained from a very young age that beauty is the only thing that matters. It's shocking. And it's not right, but people see the lifestyle these people lead, and they see the money these people are making, the lifestyle that they want to achieve one day. Yeah, so Rogues, you're a partner in free platforms. Again, not to talk about view counts, but you've just hit, what, 1700 on YouTube? And you've got 5,000 something on Twitch? And you barely make the payouts? Lower the volume a bit. Alright. Next time I die, I'll turn it down, okay? I've only just looked over and I see how loud it's getting, so... Especially when he's doing this bullshit. I can see why that would be a problem. But yeah, that's like all the way up there. Fuck. Give me a second. Let me just kill this all the way down to here. That's a nice round number. So let me know if that's too quiet, but that's... I guess we're having a conversation. I should be the focus. I should... Fuck this, I should be the focus. I missed the button. We don't get to see Pyronin can go fuck off. I'm not interested in him anymore. But yeah. This is the run. You don't get to see it. This is the run. But yeah, so it's like a percent of people ever make any money on Twitch. And again, I don't mean to drag your name up with this, Rogue, because you're the person I know closest with all this. You're the only person I know, you know, intimately what's going on with this kind of shit. But we've sat, we've done the numbers, we've done the maths, we've looked at it, and it's like a percent of people make any money at all, because a percent ever get more than a viewer. Because most people linger at the bottom of whatever direction they're in and never have anybody stop by the stream. And I'm sitting here extremely fortunate to have people like Rogue and Vic and all that come by, even you, Doctor, you know, people like Flanders. You know, if it wasn't for Rogue, I wouldn't have a community. You got me started. There's no bones around that, and I don't mind admitting that. So even for me, there's an element of who you know, because for me to get even a couple viewers with less than 100 follows is so far out of the realm of normal. I shouldn't have as many viewers as I have, considering my follow count. I just shouldn't. I'm breaking rules here, you know? It's not meant to work like this. It's not designed to work like this. It's not designed to work for a streamer my size at all. But what can I say? I'm nothing if not a rebel. Pure greeds, pure greeds. Where is it? Get one more. Yeah, so Vic, I've got a lot going for me, right? I'm charismatic, I'm cute as hell, and I'm pretty good at games. Now that's pretty much the trifecta you're looking for a decent, maybe not good, but a decent stream. Yeah, I'm fucking adorable, right? Look at me go. Yeah, so it's like, this is one thing. I'm a chatty bastard. And most people don't have that opinion of me, because most people I interact with me at work, where I hate everyone and everything. The whole, it's like, I had a good example from just today. Yeah, so Flanders, that's maybe a good way to put it. I can have a rant about Twitch metrics and viewership demographics whilst doing an Elden Ring challenge run. I'm not saying I'm a god gamer, because I'm not. I'm decent. I do alright. Oh, hi, Rogue. Walks back to the kitchen, distracting me, being all cute, wrapped up in blanket. It's actually a little chill in here. Whoop. Maybe I should get a blanket. But I like to think I can hold a conversation with anyone. It's one of the things I've always prided myself on. Without saying too much, I am in the service industry in a sense, because my job is to help people. The people I would need to help won't necessarily always deserve that help, and there's sometimes, to be blunt, a little cunty about it. But that's just because there are people that think they are something. Hi! You're here to distract me. You're here to get me killed. You're here to end my life.
Yep.
End my wife.
Yep. It's okay.
I
My wife.
have no idea what you're saying. But it's on a hell of a lag, so you know. Oh yeah, Doctor, I service all the guys. Oh, I see, sir. Sorry, I'm trying to reach out, I'm trying to talk to you. It's the rope all up in my face. There's a boss here that needs killing! We got a second. Where was I? Let's see. Many monologues, well-played boss, touching air fryer, something stopper, interacting viewers, have to be able to hold conversation, service center. Oh yes, Doctor, I service all the guys at my office. Don't have to like it, but do it. Gasp, I forget what the gasp was for. Dead, takes a lot of talent, god gamer, rogue's kind of boss, work at your office. Vic, if you want a job, apparently this job's going. I'm not getting them, but there's jobs going. One thing told me, oh shit, there's many streamers as Star and Sky's got yeah, Arthur, so that's a good way to put it. There are so many streamers, so many people want to do it, and this kind of leads on to the point I was trying to make earlier. And I'm rushing for this because this cutscene isn't very long. But the point is, there are so many streamers. If you're looking for someone specific, if you're looking for a certain type of streamer, you can find them. They are out there somewhere. They might have no viewers. How are you meant to find that? You know, the game's rigged from the start. You're not meant to find these people. You're not meant to be able to catch these streams, interact with these people. It's just not on the cards for most players. You know? I'm just gonna hide here. Maybe he won't see me. As he elbow drops my boner. Rude. Unicorn Samurai have many hats. Aha! You fool! You fell for my trap! Whoa! Whoa! Boner, go! Get him! I'm watching you. Can't get away. Ah, shit, shit, shit. Oh! Yes! My boner took his blast. Oh yeah, sorry, do you want the screen back? Tough shit! Haha! Man, this is a hell of a run. It's all popping off. You wouldn't believe what's happening on screen right now. Actually, no, you would have died. That's what happened. You know, I got kind of into that. I forgot it was up there in the full screen. But you know, I'm cute as hell. So you're going to enjoy the view anyway, aren't you? Yeah. Haha. Ooh, I need a drink out. What the hell? This was a whole lot very quickly. We got very impassioned for a minute. Oh, so it's a Doctor. It's a program called VTube Studio. If you go into Steam, it is free with a watermark. It's like £11 to take the watermark off of it, but it's you know, if you just want to play around with it, there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of free models you can get from the Steam Workshop. If you don't mind playing a woman, there are 4 male models you can download for free. Because nobody wants to look at a hot anime boy. They want to look at hot anime waifus. And is this where we segue into sexism and streaming? No, let's avoid that one for just now. This stream's already hot enough. Yeah, your pigeon's hilarious, Victor. I really enjoy that. I need to play around with things, but I was thinking, I very vividly remember your evolution bit. And I think that would be a really, really fucking funny way to announce an L2D. Like, a V2 model, you just evolve into it. I think that would be hilarious. Yeah, it's just an OBS filter, but it's all about what you do with it. The whole point is you're given the tools, and it's about what you do with those tools to make the most of your streaming, the most of your setup. Because a workman is only as good as his tools. I think that's the saying. I think get fucked fire giants is also a saying. Yeah, no, there'll be ways to do it. There must be, because it's like with the OBS, you can stack filters. This is 2 separate things at once. It's like I've got buttons for glitchy bullshit as well, or I can turn myself into a sketch. I was originally going to play Slay the Princess, and I set this up for it, but I decided that, you know, I loaded it up, and then the first thing you see in the splash screen is, "This is a horror game," and I immediately turned it off. Because I don't vibe with that shit. But you can also like macro things like cat ears, or can you just go into dark mode and shit like that. There's a lot of things you can do with VFX filters. So it's all about using the tools you've got to the best of your ability. And if you can make something entertaining, you can make something interesting. And Victor, I think that you've brought up an interesting point. I like to have interesting conversations. Who wants to have a boring conversation, right? Yeah, Arthur, this will be the run. Undoes his block. Dies. This is not the run. Reinstates the block. So it's like, I like to have interesting conversations. Who wants to have a boring conversation, right? But what interests me and what interests you might be completely different. And even depending on the day, depending on the hour, depending on your mood, that will change. Because, like, I don't vibe with scary games. I tell you a very, very brief story because I'm about to die again. Because that's just how this stream's going. I don't... Half an hour? We've got time. The last proper horror game I played was Resident Evil on the Sega Saturn. And I swore off of scary games because I remember very vividly, I was a very young boy, let's say. And I was playing through it. And you know, like, right off the main hallway, where there's the dogs that jump through the glass? An iconic horror moment. Something that if you've been through it, you know that scene. Because that probably scared the shit out of you as a child as well. It scared the shit out of me. My stepdad, knowing full well that I didn't like the horror-y stuff, decided that night it would be extremely funny, in the dead of night, to burst through the door and pretend to be a zombie. So I've not played the scary game since. Fuck. So yeah, it's... Yeah, that's humor, right? He thought it was hilarious. We do love our trauma. But it's like... I don't get scared easy. I want to make a very clear distinction. I don't think games are scary as a rule. I don't fear games. But I am a jumpy motherfucker. If I'm running around the office and you come around the corner too quickly, I'll jump out my skin. You know? Yeah, 2 minutes of fun, $2,000 in therapy. You know, that kind of shit. But I'm a jumpy motherfucker. It's like, if I'm playing Minecraft and a creeper pops his head around the corner, you'll see my mouse go like, woohoo! You know? Shit like that. I don't fear games, but I don't like being jump scared. And most horror games are just jump scares. Like Five Nights at Freddy is not scary. It's a jump scare game. And that's what I dislike. Specifically jump scares in games, I just don't see the value in it. Because it's not like, you know, it's a great reveal, it's some weird psychological nonsense thing. Oh, backhanded. Could you get off the rock, please? I was meant to be spending this... Yeah, so... Hold on. Don't reach out, don't reach out, don't reach out. Just have my moan. Woo hoo hoo! No, Landers, I see your message, I want to read it, I really want to read it. Can I, something about a farm? Here, give me those ankles. Oh. Excuse me? Don't overcommit. Where is he? Oh, there he is. There he is. Motherfucking... Fine. Well, let's see. Grew up on a farm with no one near us and played wherever you want. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that... No. Flanders. Bad plan. So I remember nights in the farm are bad enough without having played a zombie game. You don't need that in your life. You genuinely don't. I never liked staying at the farm at all because it was always so quiet until it wasn't. And it was, if anything, it was weirder when it was quiet because all the animals are like sleeping and shit like that. But yeah, Arthur, I'm my own worst enemy, Arthur. I really am. I'm too busy having deep conversations and enjoying chat's company to focus too hard in the game. And I really want this fucker dead. So I'm just gonna tunnel vision him. I'm gonna laser focus. Should we say this is the run? I know, like, just trying to have a conversation. I'm reading chat. I'm just trying to have a conversation, trying to vibe with the people, trying to have a good time. And this fucker keeps trying to step on me. How extremely rude could you not do that? Well, at least I didn't roll into the cubbyhole this time. Wonder if we should try through potless runs and see if it helps at all. I don't think it will, because I like the distraction tactics. Because if he's not fighting me, he's not fucking me up. I need to back that up a bit. Okay, he's over there, that's fine. Pause, rope. Read this. Great. Okay. Yeah, I'm on commentary, that's fine, unbelievable, so rude. Yeah, so vivid imagination. Vivid imagination is a good way to put it, because I remember. Let's talk about more childhood trauma for a second. I remember when the first. Wait, no, he's falling over. Quick, get him. Trauma in a second. No, I missed it. Why did he fall over there? Okay. So I was going to say, yeah, so I remember when I was very, very young, one of the first scary movies, I remember, fuck it, I hate that move specifically. One of the first scary movies I really remember watching was Gremlins. So the whole point of the arrows is to try and apply poison to him. They're poisonous arrows, so it doesn't do much, but the idea is that if I can hit him with enough of these, he'll get poisoned, and then it'll hopefully help take him down over time. It helps towards the end goal of him being dead. The arrows themselves do like fuck all damage, but it's a poison build up I'm really interested in. Actually, do I have any rot arrows or anything? No. Also, it's a sneaky trick for later. We'll worry about that when we get to the Godskins. No, I remember watching Gremlins as I was very, very young. And then, whenever it was dark, and it was very often dark, especially over the winter, when I was walking down the street, like going to the shops, or when I was, you know, coming home from a friend's house or whatever, I couldn't help but imagine a gremlin hiding under one of the parked cars at the side of the road, waiting to jump out and bite my ankles. And that's such a weirdly vivid thing to be worried about. It's like walking past like sewer drains and stuff like that, it's like, is there a gremlin in there? It's going to jump out and try and get me. You know, that was fear. That was scary. I don't know why Gremlins specifically did it, but my mum, God bless her, thought it'd be really fun to get me a Gizmo plushie toy. And I hated that fucking thing, because I thought, oh god, the Gremlins are here, they're going to get me. So I would hide it, I would take it, and I would put it in the cupboard, put it in the back of the room, hide it behind the sofa, whatever. Whenever she would find it, she would put it back. She would wait till I was asleep. She would always find it when I was asleep. I don't know how it was always when I was asleep. She would find it when I was asleep and put it at the end of my bed, so I would see it when I woke up. I would wake up and that fucking Gizmo was staring right at me. It's like, oh no, he escaped. He's gonna get me. I wasn't really going anywhere with that, but that's just a fun memory. Oh my god, I hated that fucking thing. I mean, it's like, nothing she was doing was from a bad place. It's like the toys were messy, and plushies go at the end of the bed. That's just where they go, you know? So it's not like she was doing it deliberately to give me the fear. But she did. And you have to kind of laugh at it. It's one of those things, I doubt she even remembers that. I don't know if she even remembers she had that toy. I remember. I remember the fear. Sleepless nights. Worrying Gizmo was going to get me. Bite my toes. Be young again. Imagine that was all you had to worry about these days, eh? The gremlin biting your ankles. I wonder if that's what Fire Giant thinks of me. This little guy running around biting his ankles. Yeah, so, like, that's the funniest thing. It's because Gremlins wasn't considered a scary movie. Not really. It was just full of horrible little demon monsters that wanted to, you know, eat you or whatever. Yeah, so I don't think it was specifically aimed at children, but it was child adjacent. It was considered a cute horror movie. I didn't think so. Oh. I couldn't even see me, never mind that attack. Yeah, like a quote-unquote cute horror movie, right? It was family-friendly-ish. And I think, was it specifically Gremlins 2 I watched? I can't remember now. But it's like, no, for like, straight up for like ages after that, for like years. So even when I was in school, I was worried they were like in the air vents and shit like that. Because it was Gremlins 2, it definitely was. Because there was that one bit where they're crawling around in the air vents and I was thinking, shit, my school has air vents. Is there gremlins in them? Wait, hold on, wait, I'm gonna pause this train of thought for a second. The American PG-13 was invented because of gremlins? Is that a real thing? Can you cite that source? Because that is hilarious if that's true. And it explains an awful lot. Oh, he's just been wandering over here this whole time. Sorry, we shouldn't be rude and keep him waiting. But yeah, no, it's easy as an adult to say, you know, if I saw a gremlin, I would just deal with it. Because they're only about a foot tall and they're made of fluff. Until they're made of slime, I think it is. I'm not really sure. They're kind of scaly fucking things. It's like, it's easy to say as an adult, that's fine, I deal with that. But when you're only like age, I'm not gonna say what age because you know, we're not meant to talk about ages. You know, I was once a boy, all those many, many centuries ago. I was young once. And, you know, I wasn't sure I could fight off a fucking... I was sure I was out of the range of that. I wasn't sure what to do. If a gremlin came out and tried to eat me, I wasn't sure what to do. Something into a Shy Guy. So I can't help but think of the Mario when I think of Shy Guy. Which would be a kind of weirdly funny sleep paralysis to have. Just a shy guy at the end of your bed, just too nervous to talk to you. Just chilling. It's like, hey, how's it going? You're right? You having nightmares? Sorry, I've got... I'm sorry, I can't get the idea of a shy guy sleep paralysis steaming out my head now. That's fucking hilarious. I keep trying to summon Torrent. I need to stop doing that. Hi! Yeah, okay, I deserve that one. To be fair, I've got more pots than I need because I can't actually take enough damage to justify using them. Gremlins and Temple of Doom. Okay, Temple of Doom, yes. Because that was not appropriate for kids. I can see why they would invent a rating system for that. Could you not? It's down here specifically that's really annoying to fight him. It's just the train is not built for dodging him down here. Hiya! Was it Temple of Doom or was it one of the other ones where they were at the banquet with the monkey brains and shit? Because that's what I remember from the Indiana Jones, is when they had the monkey brain on the plate. And it's just like, why are we looking? What is this? Why? Because of course, when you're like age, you can't help but think, this isn't real, is it? That's not an actual monkey brain, is it? But then again, yeah, that was Temple, yeah. So same movie. So yeah, tracks, honestly. It's like, when you're age, you can't help but think, is this real? And fuck, knowing the age the 80s was, it might have been. Might have been. Yeah, basically it's Spielberg's fault. This whole thing is Spielberg's fault. It's Fire Giant is Spielberg's fault. We can make a train of thought to that, right? That guy, that's Spielberg's fault. Bastard. I drank that too early. It's supposed to crab here. Okay. Fuck me, is that back in half 11 already? Oh no, doctor, please go eat. You're a doctor, you know better than to look after yourself. Nutrition is important, and rest even more so. As I remember, I never had dinner. Don't kill him before we get back. I don't think we're in any danger of that. But you never know. Maybe. God. This really is just backloaded, isn't it? It's like, I know that the whole point of the runs is going to get harder as it goes along. Because it's the Margaret fight was about half of my deaths so far. And this will be the other half. Oh yeah, no, it's like, I know that cinema has a varied and colourful history of editing out problematic images, so it's like, you don't really want them shooting at kids. And I don't think they ever actually shot at kids, but the fact they had guns drawn on kids was kind of bad enough. I know they were aiming at E.T., kind of technically, if you think about it, but it's the same reason they had to ban that one Pokemon episode, is because somebody drew a gun on Ash, and they're like, yeah, we can't, no. You can't do that. But again, if you're talking about movie edits, you just have to talk about Star Wars, because there's been 1,000 of them. It's like, apparently and allegedly, there's like a master cut in some vault in George Lucas's mansion that has the actual first version of the films, because apparently nobody else still has them. Lost to time because it's been edited so much. Nobody knows what it's supposed to. I didn't expect the swing before the roll. Nobody's supposed to know how Star Wars actually was at first, because it's like, in a very, very, very early cut, was Jabba the Hutt not human? He's just a big fat man. Because I remember watching a director's commentary where they were saying they had to kind of shoddily edit it so that when Han Solo was walking around him at the spaceport, they had to make it look like he had his tail stepped on, because when he was walking around the guy, there was no tail there. When he was walking around a slug monster, suddenly there's a tail in the way. You have to be considerate of that. And it's just like, the things you have to go through to change the artistic vision. And don't get me wrong, Jabba the Hutt became an iconic character. He did. We all know Jabba the Hutt. We all want to sleep with Jabba the Hutt. He looks comfy, right? He's a big pillow. But to have such a strong idea after the fact is really interesting to me, because it's like, is there a question about artistic vision that's getting kind of ignored because you come to a better idea later? It's like, should that be preserved, or should you get the true vision from the director? It's like a director's cut. You know, it's like, there's some director's cut that totally changed the flow of a movie, totally changed the messaging of a movie. But if that was the director's vision from the start, should it not be honoured as the true version? Or is it just a shameless edit to resell a movie like the Snyder Cut? Because there's only so much you can polish a turd. Hang, swing. Ah, I didn't hang long enough. Yeah, so Flanders, that's a very... That's just a very general thing, I find. It's like, you can shoot a guy dead in the face and they'll do bat an eye, but if you show a nipple... I mean, look, let's take a moment and look at our Lord and Master's Twitch for a second. This is a violent game, this is a brutally violent game, and this isn't even the most violent game on Twitch, not by a long shot. That's A-okay. But if you're a female streamer and you have underboob, that's a ban. That's just not right. You can't be doing that. There might be kids watching. And we're fine with kids seeing all this crazy violence and all that bullshit. Gambling, casino apps, absolutely no problem. A little bit of underboob, a little bit too risque. You're not in pools and hot tubs. No, that's a ban. You can't be doing that. And it's the double standard against me. Because you're right. Vic, I'm the same. I have a magnificent underboob. I'm not allowed to show off. I mean, pools and hot tubs is right there. I guess I could rebrand, but... Well, that's a scary view of his gooch up there. Speaking of underboob, is giant ass TOS, or is it covered by his hair so we get away with it? Who knows? And I guess the problem as well is it's the inconsistency of the rulings, isn't it? Because I've seen VTubers have to redesign their model because Twitch thought it was too risque, where it wouldn't have looked remotely out of place in pools and hot tubs. If anything, it was too covered up for pools and hot tubs. But again, pools and hot tubs makes Twitch a boatload of money, so they're not going to stop it. Should they stop it? I don't think so. I'm not here to police your morals. I'm here to watch the Watchmen. Because they always ask who's going to do that. Why not me? Okay, why not me? I'll sit here, I'll catch a ban because I'm calling Twitch out in this bullshit. Oh, phase 2. Yeah, so Vic, wouldn't it just be funny if I wasn't sitting down? This was just the shape of my chest. Wouldn't that be a twist? Plot twist for the ages. Okay. I don't think Doctor's back. Let's quickly kill this guy and really upset him. Ready? This is the run. He says, coyly, knowing full well this is not the run. Alexander! Brother! Fuck him up! Oh yeah, Doc, sorry, you missed it. I just beat him. It was amazing, you should have seen it. My face was all big on the screen and stuff, it was great. I know, I really wanted you to see it as well. You seemed really excited for it. Yeah, we're just watching the clip. I think this is the wrong one. This must have been from earlier. Yeah. That was going well. That was going well as well. Well as well. That was going well as well. And then I overcommitted to jumping attack. I shouldn't be allowed to do things. And is this really good? We can't go 4 hours without a kill. We gotta get him right. I mean, to be fair, we didn't go 4 hours without a kill. We got Rodan at the very start, but you know, it's the principle of the matter. And, you know, not to get all 2024 in your ass, but is it? You don't want to make assumptions here. Because, I mean, I see breasts, but they might be eyelids. And when I look up, I don't see no wiener. So maybe, but that doesn't necessarily mean one way or the other these days. So, you know, I see a nappy, thankfully. Yeah, they could be tucking. I don't want to spend too long looking it up to find out. A drag queen giant. Well, they are larger than life, darling. Oh, dear me. You know, I'm getting a bit low on kindling here. It's getting close to midnight. We'll do a couple more runs, we'll give it a couple more tries. And then if we need to come back to this on Thursday, we'll do our damnedest then. You know, you would have thought I should have enough second-hand exposure to RuPaul's Drag Race to get the references. Brandon Sanderson? No, it doesn't ring a bell. Wait, did that not come up in your chat the other day, Rogue? Did somebody not mention them? Oh man, this fucking tiny... I don't remember. I know. I forget who it was, but somebody came in and said, "Do you know name?" I was like, "Yeah, I know names. What's it to you?" And then they never really followed up on it. He said, "Hey, here's a name." He goes, "Cool, okay, what?" Big shot book offer. You know, it's fast becoming lore, but I can't read, so... Mistborn at MOC. No. It sounds like something that would probably be up Mahoney's alley. He's a big fantasy reader. Me, I can't read. Never been able to. Never really clicked for me. I'm not actually reading your comments, I'm getting a TTS in my ear, which is why it's so distracting in the middle of a fight. That's... Can we make that, like, lore? Nah, that's silly lore. Let's not do that. I do like silly lore, though. No, so not I would say not a fan, not aware. But no, I used to be a really big reader as well. I don't know what the hell happened. I think I found video games. See, Mahoney knows him. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I used to go for books like crazy. It's like even when when I was just freshly dating Rogue, it's like whenever we'd go on holiday, I'd bring a couple of books because a book wouldn't last me through the holiday. Damn, pancaked. Another secret project. So is Brandon Sanderson someone you would recommend then? If you were to pick one book from them, which book would you suggest for someone coming on board? Because it's like, to take Terry Pratchett is an offer I really enjoy. But it's really hard to recommend an onboarding point, because you really just have to pick a character and follow their story, you know? No Flanders. So the good thing about Elden Ring is every time you die, at the bottom left you get your allocation of potions. I think that was fairly early in the Souls series to kind of just fix that. I know Demon's Souls you have to farm for it, and Bloodborne you have to farm for it. But in this you just have them. So you don't need to worry about, farming mats every time. Things like my arrows are a limited resource. I need to buy those with swords. Mistborn is great. Ah, see. You've fallen for the old trap. If you were to recommend a book, you recommended 2 trilogies. They're wrong. If they're good books, they're good books. Ready Player One. I saw the movie. I think it was on an airplane actually. It was alright. But it's one of those worlds, it's like I can see where the appeal lies. I just don't think it necessarily translates very well, because it felt like one of those video game movies. It's like, hey, look how many licensed characters we got. Fuck. Yeah, so Blandis, one of the good things about Elden Ring is it's very, very easy to... This... I'm trying to think of a polite way to say this. Elden Ring's as popular as it is because it's the easiest Soul game. There, I just said it. I just said the words. It's the easiest Soul game, not because it's an easy game, but because it gives you the most options to do anything. It's like, say, you know, a normal player that's not doing a bullshit challenge run is up against this giant and they can't beat it. They could go off, they could farm levels, they could farm items, they could farm weapons, they could come back with a different build, a different setup. They could scale an entirely different type of character. They could come back with magic, they could come back with poisons, they could come back with Scarlet Rot, which is super duper deadly poison. Yeah, Arthur, nice for you to stop by, I appreciate you coming back. Sorry I don't always see your messages right away, I'm kind of going off on a rant. But no, it's nice to see you and I hope you have a good night. Take it easy, okay? Actually, I have been thinking about Unicorn Overlord, but I'm not super good at strategy games these days, you know? But, Unicorn Overlord, it's on my short list of things to check out, purely for the brand. It's the same way as I wanted to play Yakuza Ishin. It's just because it's a samurai game. And I'm really, really keen on Rise of the Ronin, or I think I was until I saw it in action. Because it just kind of looks like a Assassin's Creed-like game. And if the combat's cool, it might pull it out. I kind of lost confidence in it when I saw the gameplay reveal. Dark Souls 1's easy to get soul out. Yeah, okay, so you could say the same about Elden Ring is because if you get the right magic build, you just win. Because you see all these crazy magic showcase videos where people just one-shot endgame bosses because they just got the Comet Azure and all the buffs to go for it. But as a rule, ranged is very strong if you can get it to work. Because most enemies are designed to be fought with sword and shield. Well, sword specifically. I think Bloodborne takes the piss out of you if you try and use the shield. But for the most part, you're meant to be in these guys' face, fighting them properly. Quote, fucking hit the fireball. You know, quote unquote properly. There's a design intention for you to be in the boss's face, which is why specifically this boss annoys me. To roll right back to the start of the rant. It's because if you're in this boss's face, you can't see what the fuck he's doing. And if that's by design, that's terrible design. Right. What are we at? 247. We'll get to 250. Elden Ring a bit difficult because you apparently keep beating them while under-leveled. So, that's kind of your problem. It's the same way, it's like, you know, people can... Let's look at this from a different conversation. The reasons people complain Elden Ring is too easy is because you've got so many options. Like, to take summons, for instance, I'm using 2 sets of summons here. I've got gold summons and ash summons. Most people that are the hardcore Souls-born gamers think using either one of those options is cheesing the game and makes it too easy, so you shouldn't be doing it. And I'm using both, and I'm still struggling. If I was appropriately leveled, this fight would be a lot easier. But, you know, obviously, right? If you fight the fight as intended, because remember, the fact that these mechanics exist in the game means the game is designed with these mechanics in mind. There's no getting around that. The fact that these summons exist, the fact you can summon these guys in, means this fight was designed to have Alexander here. Maybe not these guys, but him, yes. He was meant to be here because he is an option. The fact I can bring him at all means I'm meant to be able to bring him, and the fight is designed with him in mind. And that's just, it's like, I was watching 2 streamers I enjoy race in Liza P the other night, and they were, you know, the whole point was to beat the game quicker than the other, and they both refused to use summons. And if somebody brought up the idea of using summons, I need to not be here. If somebody wanted to use a summon, if they were struggling with... I didn't even see that one. Somebody even thought about the idea of using summons, because Liza P, again, designed with summons in mind. Yeah, so at the front of every door there's a chalice-looking thing. You just drop a Stardust Fragment, and these Stardust Fragments are everywhere. The only thing they're used for is to summon an ally for boss fights. And people are somehow complaining that using those is wrong. It's like, no, it's designed into the game. Of course it's right. Now, I will make the argument, summons do make the fights very easy, because the bosses in Liza P have surprisingly small health bars. And it's like, when I played it, I got the series in YouTube, I've just not released it yet. But when I played for it, I didn't put any points into HP. I put every single point I got into damage. So bosses were going down in like 2 minutes, if I could get 2 minutes to hit them. And if someone allows you to do that. So if you've got an option to distract the boss, because again, the main reason these guys are here is to distract the boss. They're not here for damage. I mean, Alex is helping, but he's not here for damage. He's here to distract this guy's attention. And while he's distracting, while he's distracting his attention, I can go in and I can do the damage. In theory. It's not working out that way, but in theory. Yeah, so, Doctor, that's kind of the point in a nutshell. Options are good. You want the game to be more accessible, because if the game's more accessible, you bring in more players, the game makes more money, and you're more likely to get more of that game. You know, think of like all the big franchises, you know, the FIFAs of the world, the Assassin's Creeds of the world, the more Call of Duties of the world. They're all surprisingly accessible games. You know, it's like you don't have to be good at multiplayer to have a good time, because you get a couple kills, or you get a death streak bonus, and you get a buff that makes it easier to get more kills. You know, it doesn't always help, but it makes it more accessible. It makes losing feel not as bad, because you still get points towards your battle pass or whatever. It's all about retaining players. And if you have a game like this, and you only had bullshit difficulty options, the average player isn't going to vibe with that. Elden Ring was as successful as it was because it was easier. I will die on that hill. The main reason this game is so popular is because it's accessible. Dude, I just got here. Yeah, but no, and you're right. The whole point of options is if you want to make it harder, you have that option. See, it works both ways. If you want to not use summons, if you want to do it at level 1, if you want to go in bollock naked and bare fist this guy, you can. It'll be a pain in the cock, but you can do it. If I want to strip naked and fight this guy bare-fisted, I can. I won't clear him, I'm not good enough, but you can do it. Yeah, exactly. If you want to go to the level -80 and try and beat this game, you can. That is an option. Well, I mean, that's a mod, but that's an option that's available to you. You can make it harder. But if it's only hard, people ain't playing it. And that's how series die. You know, people were so excited to get a new Armored Core game. You know, a game that's historically quite difficult because FromSoft be FromSoft. But they were so excited to get an AC6, I won't say Assassin's Creed, Armored Core 6. And then some people were complaining, oh, but it's too easy if you use these certain configurations and these guns and these, you know, overpowered strategies. And it goes, yes. But that's the only way I would play it. Because I don't want to play an Armored Core game to struggle. I want to play it to feel powerful. I'm flying a giant mech around the room and blowing shit up. I want to feel strong. But yeah, so if you want... I just got 4,000 souls for no reason. I don't really know what just happened there, but something died and I got money for it, so cool. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Yeah, so the whole Sekiro level system, the DLC will be difficult, and I think that's going to put people off, because the only way, if it's like the Sekiro system where beating bosses gets you the strength to beat further bosses, you need to play into that system. You can't just go off and level up and get stronger, come back and steamroll the boss. You can't go off and get to level 150 and then come back to Margit at the gates of Stormvale Castle. That is not an option. You need to get good. I think this DLC is going to be divisive. Because Elden Ring was a universally popular game, and the DLC is going to be difficult. And I think that's going to upset people. But, yeah, exactly. Other options. So it's like, my first playthrough was Rivers of Blood. I was a Bleed Arcane build, because Rivers of Blood was cool as fuck. And that's fine. I still beat the game. I played it with Moonveil Katana. That was cool. I played it with the Sword of Night and Flame before the debuff. That was really cool. That was extremely strong. You know, that sword was actually easy mode. But it was a good option for people to have. Because again, you have to build into it. You can't just pick it up and win the game. You need to build towards it. And by splitting your stats across Faith and Intelligence, those are going to necessarily be weaker than if you just done one or the other. You can't just put all your stuff into Intelligence and pick up a Moonveil Katana. Sorry, it's not like you can just put all your stuff into Intelligence and pick up a Moonveil Katana so you've got strong magic and strong melee. Because that's an extremely potent combo. But yeah, but it's even that it's like you've got all these items you could be using, you've got all these buffs you could be using. You know, it's I could be setting all sorts of stuff up, getting all sorts of bonuses, benefits, all kinds of crazy bullshit. But yes, a Fire Unicorn Samurai, you are correct, sir. What's your thoughts regarding that? Do you think there's a Pokemon that is a Fire Unicorn? There is a Fire Horse. Yes, there is. It's a Rapidash. My design is not specifically based on Rapidash, but this is a Pokemon I enjoy. My basic character design was from a game called UN Squadron, which is a game for the SNES back in 1980 some shit. I would be a good Pokemon. Well, thank you for saying. I think bringing a sword to the Pokemon world might be a bit overpowered, but you know, we do enjoy an easy mode. But no, so my logo comes from a game called UN Squadron. It's got a fiery unicorn logo on the back of one of the fighter jets, and that was one of the core components of my design. I really enjoyed that, and Samurai's just a cool thing, because it's the way I've heard VTubers described is that design concepts are basically take a concept from your childhood that you really enjoyed and then put something cool on top of it. So I took a logo I really enjoyed and put a samurai on top of it, and that's how I ended up with this design. And I think it's pretty cool. But it's like, you know, it's like there's plenty of things like that. It's like, you know, cat girl mages. Yeah, katana weird minigun. I mean, you could get a minigun that shoots katanas. That'd be cool. That'd be very cool. Be expensive though. Katanas ain't cheap. But that is midnight in this end of the world. I do have work in the morning, so I better go get some sleep. That was a frustrating stream against the Fire Giant. But we never said this would be easy. If it was easy, there'd be no point. So we'll give this another try or two. We'll be back on Thursday at 8 PM UK time. Do check it out. I'll get them eventually. Look, if I can't get it in the next stream, I'll maybe just go off power level and come back at level 200 and just fuck them up. That might just be a fun way to kind of get some closure in the run. I don't know. But no, it's nice to see you all. Thank you so much for stopping by. Doctor, I appreciate you coming by again. Appreciate the raid and bringing your community over to you. Thanks, Flanders, for hanging out as always. Rogue, see you in like 5 minutes when I come upstairs. And everyone else is still hanging around. Beckamone, if you're still there. Cat, I'm not sure if you're off now. But yeah, it's always nice to see you. And I forget this locks the screen to my mouse. I was going to see if there's anyone. Is there anyone kicking about we could send a wee raid over to? I don't know. Distributon. Cat is live. Could go say hi, just pass it along to her. That might be fun. Let's just push that button. Yeah. But no, Doctor, nice for hanging out. Nice to see you all. I'm going to push that button. We'll send you over to Cat. Cat streaming, yeah, so I pushed that button. I just need to leave it alone. So you all go, take care, have a good night, have a good time zone. I don't know where the hell you live, I'm not asking, don't tell me. But I'll see you on Thursday, unless I don't. And until then, you have a good night, have a good sleep, have a good rest, maybe get something to eat. Just have a good time. I still need to think of a proper catchy outro thing. I'm not very good at that stuff, but I'll see you later. Until I see you. I'm definitely not fiddling with buttons in the background here. Shut up. Y'all have a good one. Take care, okay? Mayan, I'll see you again sometime. That shit, can't use that. Later.